Alright, you win, guys. I'm live. I did it. On time / early today, which is a little new for me. Let's see. Today is... what is the date? November 30th of 2019. It's a Saturday. It's my normal slot. This week has been kind of a wild week for me to stream almost every day. We're actually going to stream twice today, which is going to be new, assuming I don't just like go for 11 hours straight, but I don't really want to do that. It seems like a lot of work, but yeah. Oh, why Twitch, why do you do this to my tags every single time? Yes, I am streaming programming. I clicked update information and the tags switch places, so I'm really confused about that, but I'm just gonna assume that it's okay. Hey, what's up, Suki Adam? You just broke Twitch. Yeah. As usual. So we actually streamed yesterday because I had the day off, and I was like, I want to work on the programmings, so we're gonna do that. And so yesterday, what we did, I streamed for like 4 hours, and I think I wrote like, I don't know, 20 lines of code or something. But we did get another feature working, so that's not useful for demoing it. When you search, you can now look at previous search history, and so these are the things that I've typed in the past. And if you pick one, so let's say like, actually let's just type a new one. Do we have any functions that start with _f? No, we don't. But anyway, I can press up the next time and get to that same search. One thing that's kind of interesting, one thing that really bothers me about Nano that I realized after the stream that we actually fixed, in Nano, if you type an invalid regex, and then you go to the history and you try and... Oh, maybe they fixed it. Never mind, maybe they fixed it. In some version of Nano, when you type an invalid regex, it doesn't show up in the search history. But it definitely does it definitely does now, so not sure what changed. Okay, never mind. It's not better, it's still the same. But in order to get like the full feature set that I want for history, we have to make Control R working, Control R to work. It doesn't do anything in Nano, but we'll make it do something in Babi. Oh, also the command mode has history too, so you can quickly get to your :Q, which is basically the only thing that works right now. Someone has already clipped something. Okay, we're 3 minutes in, already have a clip. It's all good. But yeah, so the plan for today is to make Control R work. And if you're not familiar with Control R, on the terminal, if you type Control R, it will start a reverse search. I don't know what the I means. Is that case insensitive? No. I don't know what the I means. Ah, we've got our first troll in the chat today. We're all ready. What's up, Hayden? Fake Hayden. I was going friendo. Pretending to be the person that has my Twitter handle. Well, we can wait for him to troll Hayden. We'll just let him be for now. Wait, are you on Discord too? Oh, I see. I'm live now. That's what the Discord notification is. Oh. I didn't know Hayden was in... Well, fake Hayden was in Discord. I didn't know that. Is he really? He doesn't have the same name, so there's some sneaky lurking other Hayden is in Discord. Interesting. Yeah, no one knows what his username is. But that'll be his little secret until he spams, and then that'll be over with. But anyway, what reverse search? Reverse search. I don't know what the I means. Maybe I should Google that. What does the I mean in reverse I search? What does the I mean? Maybe if I do man bash? Knackle Eric says, whisper boss 3 times in Discord and maybe he'll show up. When did you ever say I was spamming? I don't spam, dude. You're my favorite streamer. Alright, bud. What does reverse I search mean? I'm probably not gonna find the answer, unfortunately. Maybe if I just open up one of these, someone will talk about it. Control R to search. Matching command. What does the I mean? Does anyone know what the I means? I means incremental. Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense, Universe Squared. Thanks, friend. Good, because otherwise I would have spent like 5 minutes searching this and never really found it. Let's see if anyone says that. Increment, nope. Oh. So I would have maybe found it on this one. Not on that one, not on this one. Okay. Reverse incremental search. Cool. But yeah, we're going to try and implement that today. As far as I know, the things that are necessary for it is you do Control R, and you start matching, and anything that matches, or the first one in the history that matches will show up, and if you Control R again, you will get the next one. And if you Control R too many times, it'll just fail it, but the last failed one will still show up here. And if you do escape, it will take you back. If you do any character that's not typed, I think you'll end up at this. So it should be not so bad. Man bash. Yeah, I tried man bash. I searched for reverse. Oh, I guess I would have found it if I would have seen this. But this just says reverse search history. It doesn't say reverse I history. But I guess I could have guessed from this. But anyway. Anyway. Universe Squared is now Other Hayden's boss. Nice. Hey, what's up, Toddy? Welcome to the stream. And Zamathan, hello, hello. And Mindful Fox, hello. Welcome to the stream. You look like a wise man. Hayden the Second. I prefer Fake Hayden. I think that's the better name. Oh, also we have chat up. Chat up, nice. Michael Bay Fox. I'm doing alright. Let's see. What did I do this morning? Woke up at kind of late. Woke up at like 7:30-ish. Went for a run. I only did 10 miles today, but I was gonna go further, but there was rain in the forecast, and I was like, I don't want to get rained on for like the 3rd time this week. It did start raining, so let's see, hourly. Yeah, 100% precipitation. It is raining. It is raining right now. But it was pretty cold. Let's see, 40 F in Celsius. It's like 5 degrees, something like that. 4.4. Yeah, it was pretty cold in those. 41 is 5. Yeah, it's pretty cold on my run, but I went 10 miles, which felt fine. Yeah, so weirdly enough, this week has been like the worst weather of
Why
the year.
Why don't you use new Emacs?
Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Thank you for the resubscription. Why don't I use new Emacs? I forgot that I turned on TTS, but that's pretty good. I don't use new Emacs because I'm real bad at it. Why did this not take me to the website? Weird. But yeah, I'm gonna hit my goal this year, which I'm really excited about. assuming I don't like something catastrophic doesn't happen. But I need to get 22 miles in the next month in order to reach my goal. And I've done 35 this week so far, and if I do like my normal 7, this will be the most miles I've done in a week. And this has been the worst weather week that I've been running for, so that's something, I guess. But yeah, I'm doing well. He should be called Faden. That'd be pretty good. Do you run or cycling? I do both. So this year I'm trying to focus on running. Last year I focused on cycling. But I'm up to 708 miles running, and I'm up to like 750 biking. But biking is only recorded in this weird column here, so it's actually really hard for me to figure out the actual value without copying it into Python and doing some regex. But most of it's running. Melting Llama says you can do a Let's Learn Emacs stream. I think I would be pretty frustrated very, very quickly. I know how to quit Emacs, but that's about it. You run in the rain. I did run in the rain. I kind of hate running in the rain, although oddly enough, let me bring up Strava. One of the like worst rain run that I did this week actually turned out way better than expected. Probably because I was like, look, it's raining, I gotta go fast and get done with this real quick. Where is that run? Yeah, this one. It was dark out and it was raining. Gonna open up the map without, I guess I can show you that without giving it away. But yeah, I did this 6 and change mile run, and it was dark and raining because the sun sets at like 5 p.m. You guys probably can't see that on the stream, but the run started at 5:13 p.m. and it was pouring, and PB'd my 10K because why the fuck not? I guess. But this was such a miserable run. But my pace is pretty good. Like the first mile was 8:30, second mile was 8:15, and then every mile after that was sub 8. And my usual like race pace, I guess, for this distance is like 8:10, 8:20. So like to average lower than 8 miles a minute is like kind of nuts for me, but I did it and maintained it pretty well. Also, like this bridge cuts out almost a minute of time. So like in theory, my last mile was probably would have been sub 7 if it was flat ground, which is that's wild. But it was really wet and really rainy and really windy and cold, and still did fine, I guess. But yeah, that's the thing. Let's see. If somebody resubs and says use Emacs for a whole stream, you have to because they paid money for it. Yeah, 10 miles is like 15. Oh, wait, no. 10 miles is like 16 kilometers if you want in non-freedom units. I only see red running every day. Congrats. Yeah, I have been running a lot every day, which gets tiring after a while. But like all these darker green ones are running. Although this was when I was in France, so I didn't really do any. Well, I wasn't in France this week, but I was in France this week. This was the day that I sliced open my hand, so that was something. But I realized about halfway through the year that I need to get it going to make my goal, so I've been kicking up the mileage. I've been averaging over 5 miles a day for the last, I think, like 70 days. Hey, what's up? Is Identical? Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the subscribers club. You didn't put anything in TTS though. Oh, maybe you can only do that for resubs. I don't actually know. I don't know enough about Twitch. Is it a 10-hour plus stream? We'll see. We'll see what happens. If it's not a 10-hour plus stream, I will be streaming twice today. I'll end up because Advent of Code starts tonight for me, with the morning for a bunch of other people. So we'll be doing Advent of Code Day 1, which will be fun. Yeah, Mindful Fox says Tuesday was crazy. Yeah, and I decided to run in that. So, crazy on a different level for me. I gotta switch to Strava. The info is so much more in depth. Strava just like it works for me. It's fine. It's mostly I mostly use it because my other friends are on Strava. You own half of GitHub, isn't that enough? Yeah. I gotta own Strava now too. Your top results are estimated. What the fuck? I think that's, I don't know why that marks them as estimated, but it's really just like they take a segment of distance and like, oops, I typoed Strava and got to Stava. I did it again, damn it. I've only run like 2 races at that distance, so I've only run 2 races ever. Let's see, how do I get to my profile without giving away too much information? Yeah, this will be fine. So like, this is my last 27 days. This is nuts. But yeah, this doesn't give away where I live, only kind of. Yeah, all of my, I think they just put the word estimated because, let's see, estimated best efforts are calculated using your GPS-based running activity. Java will look at running activity and identify the fastest rolling time for benchmark distances. They are considered estimates because they are subject to normal discrepancies in GPS accuracy. Yeah, okay, so they're just like, it's like asterisk because GPS might be shitty. But these are all like legitimate times. Yeah. This was when I ran a half marathon last November, maybe last October. But it ended up being a 14.2 mile run instead of a 13.1 mile run because the organizers were, I guess I should zoom in so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. Because the organizers didn't know what they were doing, so they like misdistanced it. And this was Tuesday. This was the PyCon fun run in March. No, when was PyCon? Whenever PyCon was. This was also the PyCon fun run, and this was also the PyCon fun run. So this was one race, this was one race, and this is the only estimated distance minimum time that I haven't done during a race. Anyway, that's running stuff. When did you notice the positive effect of running every day? Oh man, if I ever take a day off, I feel like super depressed. It's really kind of weird. Because like running just feeds those endorphins, gets that going. But oh yeah, and Cheeky Visual says you only notice the positive effect of running every single day when you stop running and feel so stressed. Yeah. It's identical. You didn't tell him to use Emacs. Oh. Tell him the sub is gonna make him do Emacs stream. That is why I subscribed. Maybe one day we'll do some Emacs. Dundurm TTV says, did you go to college? Yes, I went to the University of Michigan, who's playing a very important football game today. Actually, when is that? Because I kind of want to... Oh, it's already started. Oh, it's already over. Yikes. Oh well, maybe next year. Damn, it's not even close. But yeah, I went to Michigan. And graduated in 2013 with a computer science degree and a biochemistry minor. Oh man, that game's not close at all. I'm just gonna pretend that I didn't open that and not be super sad about it. But yes, went to college. Sarcastic Dante says, I always typo website addresses that end up on Pornhub. I'm sure those are typos, Sarcastic Dante. I'm sure those are typos. Why the fuck did Twitch classify Pornhub as not safe for work? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Alkali Metal? Alkali Metal was streaming yesterday. We're checking that out. It's a fun stream. You're working on a Twitch bot. Cool. They're losing. Yeah, they're getting fucking wrecked is identical. Necleric, don't crack. Keep using the noob text editor. Yes. Nano forever. I feel depressed when I don't code anything. I get that one too. Okay, cool. So, caught up on chat. Let's get started with what we're actually working on today. So I want to kind of like categorize the features that we're gonna do today. So we're doing Control R. That's our big goal. Control R. So what happens if you've typed something and then you type Control R? Okay, so it still starts searching for the empty string. Okay. If you start typing and there's already text, it keeps that in focus. Probably can implement this since it matches the empty string. So that's a behavior we'll have to capture. It does reverse substring matches. Actually, what happens if you... Let's see. What happens if you Control R, type something, and then Control R again? Well, this one matches twice, so maybe not. Oh, dang. Control R, git. Okay. Git gret for Emacs. This is when is identical posted in Discord. A screenshot of some code. And I was like, why is this code? But it turns out inside this file, actually, we can flex some new babi features here. Oops. Parser tokenizer. Let's see. Wait, does this file really start with a blank line? It does. Weird. But yeah, there was this code here, and I was like, what the hell is going on here? Why is this a thing? So that was like the last thing that I get credit for. But anyway, what I was trying to wonder is if I Control R again, and then I type space again, it won't... It continues reverse searching from the last match, I guess? That's kind of weird. Not how I would have expected it to work. But I guess that's fine. I can make that happen. Hayden says, I've just installed Strava. Might try it out once it stops ping -5C outside. Yeah. Nice. Toddy says, has anyone tried Sublime Merge? It looks good. I've not heard of it. Sublime Merge. Is it just like a merge? Oh, it's a Git client. I thought it was just like a merge handler, merge tool. It has an integrated merge tool, and that seems to be what's the unmatched performance. Cool. I don't use Sublime Text, so it's not necessarily helpful for me. Okay, so that's weird. Does reverse substring matches if you Control R again? Will only search from that from the last match onwards. A failed reverse match will continue to display the existing match. And yes, my chair is still squeaky. I haven't fixed it yet, even though I bought WD-40. It's just been like one of those things where I'll get to it eventually. Oh, also my shirt is like super sellout today. I'm wearing my GitHub shirt that I got at GitHub Universe. I actually really love this shirt though. It's so comfortable, but I feel like a sellout when I wear it. Oh, you're wearing GitHub. Wow. But oh, it feels so soft. It's so nice. And it's a good color. And it's kind of subtle. I like this shirt. Anyway. Failed reverse match will continue to display the existing match. I'm not sure what keys, so I think any non-typing or non-Control R key press will exit reverse search. I'm just jamming for a little bit here. Fail search can also start from the bottom of the file, so you're at the top of the file and know you're searching for something at the bottom. Failed search can also start from the bottom of the file, so you're at the top of the file. I'm not sure I understand melting lava. I think you might be talking about like wrapping search, and I already have that working. So let's see if I can demo it. Oh, this is a regex character. Right, this is what I actually want to search for. Oh, it wrapped already, yeah, so. There's already wrapping search, so if that's what you're talking about, I think it's already done. Not sure though. Hey, what's up, Knob Hill Rocks? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. But I think these are the features that I want to do today. But actually, I just remembered one thing from yesterday, which will be real quick before we jump into this. I found a bug in a test yesterday, where there's a race condition in how babi works, and this is an actual bug. I also realized after the stream that I derped on the grammar here, so I fixed it. Now GitHub's calling me out for being a noob. Anthony advertising Microsoft's GitHub in a live stream. Yeah, not sponsored. Man, if GitHub sponsored me, that'd be fucking dope. Lottie says, I see it rather to analyze changes and things like that. Oh, yeah. Yob says, can you please explain this? Is it a unique technique at Umish? He took his shoe off. I think he's just being a dick. But the explanation here is these are the Buckeyes. Oh, we don't sound. No. These are the Buckeyes from Ohio State, and this is Michigan, from Michigan. And these are the two. This is like the biggest rivalry in college football, like period. These teams absolutely hate each other, and I think Michigan's just being a dick here, which like happens. But it's kind of funny. But yeah, it's a very heated rivalry. But yeah, I want to see if I can reproduce this bug not using the test. Which shouldn't be too hard. It should just be like jamming this key real quickly and seeing what happens. But I think in order to do that, let's see, copy standard into clipboard. I think I'm gonna do it by pasting weird characters, and that'll do this better. Because I think there's like a debounce on actually typing keys on my keyboard. Why is it called football? They're not touching the ball with their feet. This is dumb. No, I don't want Excel. I want Xclip. This one. It's called football because Americans are dumb. They do sometimes touch the ball with their feet, like when they're kicking field goals and stuff and extra points, but okay, so I'm gonna use Alt V and then Control right. Wait, that didn't work. Oh, it's Control V? Yeah, Control V and then Control right. And get a bunch of these characters, and then get that onto my clipboard. And then in theory, I have to use term equals screen, I think? And in theory, if I paste now. Oh, it just pasted them literally. That's not what I wanted. Oh, that's weird. Why is this not recognized? What is going on here? Control right and control left should be recognized. What? Oh, Maybe we'll use control up and control down. I guess I don't have anything bound to control right and control left. Okay. So this is what was triggering it. I'm gonna type a bunch of keys so that it goes away. Oh, that's wrong. This should not scroll. Oh wait, yeah, it should. That's what that keyword I forget how keyword combinations works. What the fuck? Why is someone at my door? I have packages. I'm gonna go check my door. Hopefully it's not Mormons or whatever. I'll be right back. I got a package! I don't know what's in the package. I guess I can open it. Unboxing stream, here we go, guys. Oh, it's my Switch. I bought a Switch on Black Friday. I guess it's Saturday already, so that was quick. Is the music still playing? Very quiet. Oh, maybe it's just a quiet part of the song? I don't know. And then you're saying dumb to those in Europe. No, I'm fully ready to admit that us Americans are kind of dumb. Cronus86 says, what distribution of Linux are you using? This is Ubuntu 1804, but it's really Windows. Sarcastic Dante, Babi is broken, use Emacs. Right? Oh, Windows 10 with Ubuntu LTS VM. Yes, Sarcastic Dante's got me. Is identical, he got arrested. I think if I got arrested, they wouldn't ring my doorbell. I think they would just like knock the door down and make it happen. Knackle Eric, hopefully it's not the Mormons. What did they do last time? They came to my door and like they kept coming to my house like once a day for like 3 weeks straight. Because I opened the door the first time and I was like, hi. And they like did their spiel and I was like, no, I'm fine. And then they just kept coming back and coming back and coming back and coming back. Leave me alone. Leave Brittany alone! Neckler, shake my head, giving Nintendo that Pokedex money. Yeah, this is just the Switch. I haven't bought a game yet. I actually have no games with the Switch, which is kind of silly. But yikes. I'll get games eventually. Francis, Pigeon. Wow, I haven't seen that in like 10 years. I use it pretty much every day. Not in my VM, but I haven't really set up, or I haven't customized my automatic setup so that it doesn't install it in my virtual machine. But I use it on my work computer. I still talk on IRC all the time. If they come again, ask if they're Hayden. Yeah. Okay. So, in theory, pressing these in rapid succession should eventually... Well, the problem is I need to make a key press within 5 milliseconds. So I feel like I'm not going to be able to reproduce it this way. Oh, I got it. Okay. This is the bug. That should never happen. But, it does happen. So, unfortunately it's going to be really hard to... I don't think it's going to be possible to unit test this, but I do know how to fix it, I think. We have this get car function, which is supposed to retrieve a keyword shortcut from the user. And we have special handling for the escape character because some terminals send weird escape sequences and we need to translate them into other keys. I think these ones are on macOS, these are in screen. Oh, this one's also macOS. But anyway, we triggered the bug, which is good. Triggering bugs is good, means we can fix them. Hayden says, remember the PR. Yeah, I'll look at it eventually. Kushimitama says, oh hi, what do we got oh, that's hey guys, not oh hi, not Ohio. What do we got going on here? I'm working on my own text editor, which maybe not the best decision of my life, but it's something. It's a text editor. It has some features. And there's a particular bug that I'm fixing today where if you... let's see if we can trigger it again. It's really hard to trigger. You have to press keys a lot real fast. Anyway, I triggered it in this tab. If you press the keys too fast, the escape sequence thing double fires, and so you get this like this bug here. And my test suite triggers it sometimes, and so we're gonna fix it today. But then I'm gonna work on Control R, which is what I actually want to work on, which is search for the reverse for the search history. And this is the search history that we implemented yesterday, which works. Well, there's no for Emacs in this file or C comments or functions. Yeah, there we go. But anyway, that's the plan for today, and then maybe we'll work on find replace when we're done. But there's a nice command in chat, which is bang today or bang project, which will show you what's going on. Sarcastic Dante says, this is Anthony after releasing Python 4 on Dead Snakes. I feel like they would have shot by now because he's not white. Because that's how the US works. Yeah, jokes, Sarcastic Dante. I already released Python 3.10. I'm already living in the future. This is already a thing. You can already apt-get install Python 3.10. Although it's old now, it's from July, but it does work. Look, I'm living in the Python 3.10 future. Wow. But there's actually a story behind this. I did this because a lot of code does things like this, and 3.10 would suddenly become Python 3.1, and so a bunch of shit was broken because of this. And so I made this thing, and then people could test their code before it came out. Yeah, GCC 7.4. Yeah, that's what ships with Ubuntu LTS. So. Yeah, I know. I'm stuck on an old version. Yeah, you gonna clip that, Hayden? Hey, what's up, Brainwash? Brainwash says, hello, Anthony. I was praising you in front of my friends and family about how creative you are, and you came up with the name Babi, but turns out you stole Nano and just shifted your hand right by one. You are a fraud, Anthony. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my Black Friday is ruined. Well, today is Saturday, my dude, so, yikes. Import 6, there will be no Python 4. Yeah, man, I'm kind of a little salty about that. 6, GitHub. The maintainer author of 6 was basically like, get fucked, bud. We're not going to merge this thing that fixes Python 4. Because right now on 6, if you import 6 on Python 4, this Py3 constant will be false, and so all of the Python 2 behavior will suddenly happen again. And someone fixed this, but then the maintainer was like, nah. Which, yeah, the diff's a lot, but it seems fishy to me to not fix it, because I imagine when Python 4 finally comes out in the very far future, we'll end up being shake fisties about it, but oh well. Hey, what's up, Michaela Fox? I see you're re-hosting me. You just want to get the notification in there. I know what's up. Yeah, Brainwashed's disappointment is often immeasurable and day ruined. But he still shows up to all the streams. It's all good. Executable Linux file. Hey, what's up, other Hayden? Your boss? Oh, you've used the word boss. We should just ban the word boss in chat. That'd be pretty good. Michaela says, Anthony. Just need to get my fedora on. Although I don't know that I prefer a red hat. I always just click the host button when I join a stream. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Kushimitama says, isn't there a debate whether there should be a major release Python 4 or double digits? Yes, there is a debate right now. I think people are mostly leaning towards Python 3.10. And I actually made a thing that makes it easier to figure out problems between Python 4 and Python 3.10. So there's this Flake8 plugin that I wrote called Flake8 2020. The idea being that Python 3.10 or Python 4 will start appearing somewhere early 2020 due to the way that the release cycle will work out. But there's a whole bunch of patterns that it detects that have problems and ways to fix them, and you can use it with pre-commit and all sorts of other stuff. But it's a thing that I wrote. It's stars. Here's the actual GitHub, but oops, I can paste that in chat if you want to check it out. But yeah, there's currently a debate on whether 3.10 or 4 will happen, but I'm pretty sure 3.10 will happen because pretty much everything will be broken. And in fact, I've actually been cited about this, which is kind of cool. But what the fuck? You can't ban the word boss. Please don't. That would be pretty funny. But if we just set it to like a 15-second timeout, is that a thing? But then 6 will be renamed to 24, yeah, because it'll be 2 times 3 times 4. 4 factorial. Pip install 4 factorial. Other Hayden coming to the stream.
Hey, boss. Hey, boss.
Oh, that's good. I heard about that on the Python Bytes podcast. Yeah, they did talk about it, which was pretty cool. Hey, boss. Oh yeah, it's identical. I should upgrade that. Is identical is talking about my other Flake8 plugin called Flake8 Walrus, which has one code that just forbids assignment expressions. And it's probably my favorite README snippet. Open up a new tab. What do you want me to look at? Are you trying to get my search history? 6 iter items, certified GitHub, Python date util GitHub. My most used sites, Babi, Twitch, Precommit, GitHub, YouTube, Twitter, my Streamlabs dashboard, my live dashboard, my chatbot. Not anything lewd. Yeah, this is not my. I only use this browser for streaming. Almost exactly for this reason. Yeah, it's super sneaky. Although, let me see what my Firefox new tab looks like. Oh, there's nothing bad here. This is my Firefox new tab, which is just like spam news and Google, Amazon, YouTube, Facebook, Reddit, Wikipedia, and Twitter. Uh-oh. You're trying to get me there. Hey, what's up, Dr. Pac-Man? Welcome to the stream. Every time Hayden II says boss, you should open that video. Yeah, that would be good, yeah. Yoav says, hi, just saw you're streaming in 1080p. Good news? Yep. 1080p. It's been 1080p for a couple streams now. I haven't been dropping frames for it, so I think it's going well. In theory, seems like. Reddit and Twitter are full of the lewds. Shit, you got me, Michaela. You know my secrets. I use Reddit and Twitter. I don't actually use Reddit though. I realized, like, I think it was a couple years ago. I just like stopped using Reddit and then realized that I didn't need that in my life. I guess I do occasionally open particular subreddits to look at particular stuff, but more often than not, I'm not using Reddit. Just open r/Unix porn for us. That's safe for work, right? Right? As I open it off screen because I'm sus. Oh, it's just people's screenshots of desktops. Okay, that's not so bad. And it's new Reddit, like a heathen. What? Why? Why though? It's just people's desktops. We're posting workstations, right? You're blind and you need to see the clock. This guy's got an Windows XP sticker and a Pentium 4 Inside sticker on there. Nice. Solid. Anyway, yeah, we're not going to scroll through this. No one figured out what his account's name is on Reddit. I've given it away on stream, so you guys can probably figure it out. Or at least I've said my username before. Yikes. Maybe I should delete my Reddit account. No, it is not my Twitch handle. It's definitely not my Twitch or Twitter handle. Those are new usernames for me. Okay, but yeah, let's fix this bug. It's basically this here. I want to be able to reproduce this better though. There's like a PyTest repeat plugin, so we'll run the test a bunch of times. PyTest, is it called repeatedly? PyTest repeat. Cool. Dash count. Number of times to repeat each test. What was the test that we failed last time? Test control up causing blah blah blah. Let's do count 20. User / Acetilia exists, but it has no post. I assume it's not you. No, this is not me. They joined in 2016 though. No comments. I have quite a bit of karma. Let's see, what do I have? Opening it off screen so you guys can't see. I think my comment history actually isn't that bad. I don't want to share it, but it's not that bad. Wow, I've had a Reddit account for almost 10 years. Oh, my cake day was 2 weeks ago. Huh. I have a verified email. One person follows me? What does that even mean? I didn't even know you could have followers on Reddit. Let's see. Yeah, I have 1,500 karma. Actually, it's pretty easy to find my Reddit account now that I think about it, looking at my post history. Oh, most of my comments are about Pokemon or Python, so it's not the worst. You're gonna find like one of those comments, a really old comment that's like, yikes. It's funny to know from the podcast that even the core devs have problems with pronouncing parameterize. Yeah. Yeah. I want to rename it to params. But I haven't had time to like push that further. This is your humble desk. So it's some good Unix porn. You got your stemless wine glass. I approve. He didn't know you could have followers on Reddit, he says, even though there's a huge blue follow button on the screen. Yeah, but they haven't done that in a while. Or it's somewhat new, I think. Mackle Eric, I got an email from Reddit saying we suspended your account because there's been suspicious activity. Ooh, yikes. Oh, this is pretty good. Like 20% failure. If it can reproduce that, then I think that's probably good enough to show that I fixed it. Yeah, we're pretty consistently getting 20% failure. Okay, so the fix here is, I believe, if is instant, if it's a stir, and new WCH does not equal x1b. This comment is kind of weird now because I don't think my test suite is going to cover this case very well because I really only can trigger it in this super race condition anyway. But that should fix it. Nope. Still failing. That's weird. Why's my phone buzzing? Oh, DMs in Discord. Ah, damn it. Michaela found it. Yeah, you win, Michaela. I'm guessing you didn't guess it. I'm guessing you just used Google. Okay, so I fixed the bug part, but I didn't fix the actual problem? That's weird. What actually happens here, though? Oh, you sent me your search params too? Oh man, yeah, that was too easy. Too easy. Damn it. Oh well, fine. Might take you a while to find the actual part. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, this was actually an episode where I just did this. Why did this person delete their account? Also, this is just like a bot that posted this here. Also, it's typoed. It's spelled right here, but it's spelled wrong here. But yeah, this particular blog post. Wait, did somebody? Oh, this is just spam. I see. This is a spammer. They just reposted the description from an actual podcast. But the podcast was nice. I talked about PyTest features that I thought were cool. We're all bots, beep boop. Yep. Hey, what's up, Bornaki? It is your favorite nano user. It's me. Hello, Anthony writes code and the annoying bot. Yeah. Yeah, that was actually my nickname in high school, Michaela. Or no, in middle school. Hayden says, Anthony, I'm going to stop trolling you if you do one thing I want you to do on stream. I promise I will never troll you with this or another account. I'm tired of this job. Please set me free by doing this. Listen to this recording 20 times. Yeah, I'll have the mods tell me whether it's fine. What street did you grow up? Your mother's maiden name. Not gonna tell you my mother's maiden name. I grew up in a little town called Lake Orion. I can tell you this without giving anything away, probably. Let's see, maps. I grew up in this little town here. Not there, though. Where's the actual street? The fuck? Why does everything look upside down? Yeah, this is where I grew up. Right around here. This is the subdivision that I grew up in Lake Orion. And then I moved to Oxford, which is where the fuck is it? Oh, which is here. This is Oxford, right around here. And I lived over here. Doxed! Have I heard this audio before? It's the Sotile one. I'll listen to it once for you, alright? Just once. Oh, why does it download? Give me the one that doesn't download. Do you have one that doesn't download, Hayden? Hayden number 2? What the fuck is this doing? No, I'm not gonna log in.
Sottile.
There we go. Got it?
Sottile.
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 Sottile. You happy now? Sottile. He's trying to give you a virus. Yeah. Yeah, it's not upside down. I just don't know how to read maps, Michaela. Trying to streamline paper submissions, annoying conference deadlines. Oh man, speaking of which, I need to get my like PyCon stuff together. I haven't got that working yet. Haven't finished that. Michaela's in Wisconsin. I'll come visit you. Ah. Well, I'll be back in Michigan in a couple days, 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. What day am I going back? Oh, that's November. I'm going back, I think the 17th or the 18th, something like that. And I'll be in Michigan for a couple weeks. Be fun. Fun. Deleted, it's a stub. I don't actually know how. Oh, you can see my downloads now. Look, guys, it's all the lewd things that I've downloaded. There, we deleted it. Oh, I should have done shift delete. Damn it. Oh well. Delete it later. Saltine. Saltine. No. Joey's Bite says, do you ever get any coding done in these streams? Yikes, man. Yikes. Yes, I do sometimes. We've written this line of code today, but it doesn't work. And I don't know why it doesn't work. And unfortunately, it's going to be really hard to debug. It must be eating one of these inputs. Because it should still get all of these in a row, I would think. Unless... Yeah, this is really weird, because it got to the point where it sees line 3, and then it pressed Control Up, which should have done a scroll, and then waited a full second before it got there? Oh, maybe this problem is not as easy as I think it is. We saw your 50 terabyte hentai folder. Wait, I don't have that much space. There's nothing sketchy here. These are my frequents. These are my recents. These are my drives. There's nothing sketchy here. Other Hayden, I did listen to it 20 times. Don't at me, bro. Knackle Eric says, you're speaking at PyCon. Maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna at least apply for a couple of things. All 20 failed this time. That's wild. That's not good. Did I do this wrong? New WCH. If it's a string and it's not equal to the escape character, unappend it. Otherwise, unget it. Does this function not work like I expect it to? The test passes on its own, but it fails when you run it 20 times. Oh, this is so weird. Doesn't make any sense. This function must not do what I expect it to. That must be what's the problem. Or this code's wrong. I don't know. Let's see. Import curses. Curses dot wrapper. Insert stir. Instir. Y equals 1, x equals 0. Got that. Then we put it back, and then we retrieve it again. Put it on a different line. Okay, let's see what this does. So we enter a character. Okay, the winter passes now. Curses window has no unget WCH. Is that not what it's called? Oh, it's curses dot. It's weird that you retrieve it off of the screen, but then you unget it to the library. So that seems to work. And that seems to work. Why doesn't this work? Fun in Michigan? Yeah, probably not. It's gonna be cold and snowy and not much to do. Docker for Windows. No, I never set it up, the sarcastic Dante. It didn't work. It was gonna break VirtualBox, and I was like, that's kind of important to me. Oh, you timed him out. Oh, I can't scroll anymore. Why is scrolling all broken? Oh, it scrolled all the way to the top of chat. What's going on? We're going for the ban hammer now. I see. Just time him out, Hayden. Ban's a little extreme. He'll learn one day. Where is this? File size 1.2 terabytes. This collection has 1,285 folders to each hentai series since 1969 to... Yeah. At least the failing is consistent. It was consistent, but now it's not. I could debug it, but I don't... Like, the problem is it's erased, and like this is the same code in theory, so it should just work. Mordaki says, liking your to-do FAQ list. Why do you use a virtual machine? Because I play games. That's the TLDR. Really easy to get set up. Knuckle Eric. Anything can be lewd if you imagine hard enough. I can already tell these Emacs users getting a hard on from looking at Nana. Look at all these alts. Yeah. Well, okay. You should leave one of them unbanned. Just leave Hayden Prime unbanned. Or the not Hayden Prime, the let one of them live. Just for the lulz. No, Knackleric's good. Don't ban him. Okay, this is weird though, because we did reproduce this, but the problem is like the race is so hard to see. Oh. Except I just triggered it. 15D. What is 5D? Oh, I must have accidentally hit control right. That's 5D. Okay, maybe I didn't trigger it. The problem is, like, I don't know how I'm gonna ever actually trigger the change in behavior. Hayden, give him his primary account. Don't give him that account. Give him his primary account. The impersonation of someone else's account is by far the worst. I already played it 20 times. Just be happy with the 20 times I played it. Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. I don't know that it's fixable. I could fix the test at this point. Because it might just be a race in the test. It's really hard for me to tell. Because, like, what's probably happening is this is eating some input. And then... Or... Maybe this assertion is firing too early? I don't even know. So I think this actually fixes the problem. I wonder if changing no delay breaks it? Really weird. Maybe we just leave this open. Maybe this is not worth fixing. Let's patch in the issue and then think about it later. Because there's probably something I'm not seeing and I'm gonna get stuck on this forever and I don't really... This is not what I wanted to do today. This probably partially fixes it, but I still had periodic test failures, even with this patch. I was using this command to reproduce it. It happened about 20% of the time. Was it 20%? It was 2 out of 20, so 10% of the time. The one time it happened 100% of the time over 20 runs, which I couldn't explain. Grab that command. Be sure to pip install pytest repeat for this. That's where the count argument comes from. I opened it 1 time, but I pressed played 20 times. I did it, Hayden. I did it, my dude. I promise you. So much spam, you poor channel. Yeah. Are you saying you want porn streams? Well, I missed this part of the chat because the scrolling's all sorts of messed up. Matt says 38 says, how many years have you been programming for? 18. I started by cheating on math homework and wrote a little thing to do quadratic formula in like 5th grade. And been programming professionally since 2009, so about 10 years. But Michaela said, ban me, daddy. Wow, Warnacki, you got me right on the professional number of years, but off by a few on total number of years. Yeah, there's sometimes there's some spam, Kushimi Tama. It's mostly second Hayden. You want to hear it 20 times? Oh my fucking god. Alright. Where's the damn link? I already deleted it. Oh, it's in my trash. We can get it from the trash. Fine. Fine. We'll do this just once, and then you can fuck off, finally. Play this 20 times. Restore. Now we gotta go to downloads. Download. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and get fucked, bud. Not doing 20. Hayden, other Hayden already deleted his GitHub accounts. Programming longer than anyone in chat has been alive. Oof. Yikes, making me feel real old right here. And it's a random Katka and Ashish Singh Bagal. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. I'll call you Ash? Cool. I can do that. That's easy for me. Yikes. My audience is so young. Wow. Hey, what's up, Kapura Paka? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Still can't get over that. Programming longer than anyone in chat has been alive. Yeah, some sad times there. Oh, this is a new language for you, Sarcastic Dante. What are we translating today? Not from English to tech language. To Russian. Yes, that's what we want. Why didn't it translate? Must be something lewd. That'll be my guess. Google's like, nah, we're not gonna translate this for you. Renaki says, can't remember the first time I programmed something. Maybe 1996. Okay, you've got me beat then. Yoav says you can call me Al. I'm not gonna. Now you're gonna. I'm not gonna remember that. Maybe I could. Maybe I can remember that. Damn, memory fails me. Getting too old to program. True. Kayla says I was joking. I'm 31. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of people in chat that are younger than that, though. You're younger than 18. Frosty AK, yo Nano! What up? Yep, it's Nano. It's time. Okay, we're not gonna fix this bug. It's fine. Just pretend it doesn't exist, even though it's gonna bother me for forever. But we'll just deal. Fine. Oh, and now I realize why I wasn't able to reproduce in the other tabs, because I didn't have this term set. Whatever. It's not important. Other Hayden. Okay, assuming this is your last spam message, I will read it out. It'll be fine. Okay, hear my voice, fellow followers. I am the Hayden, real one. You're not the real one, you're the fake Hayden. This is my last message in this channel. I'm sorry from all of you because I trolled chat in every damn stream, but I'm not sorry for Anthony because his surname is awesome. So Chile. Okay, finally done with that. Can have a spam-free reality from now. And Real Hayden wants me to look at his pull request. Fine, we'll look at your pull request, even though I don't think I'm going to accept it right now, but we'll look at it, okay? We'll look at it. This is the second time you've made this pull request, but we'll look through it, and I'll be very, very straightforward about it, and why I may or may not want it. But I'll show you what parts I like about it and what parts I don't. Okay, command system. What? This adds command system babi wherein any editing command, write, go to line, search, quit, etc. all share one function and they're just called differently depending on the user input. For example, a command with the title quit and the aliases q and exit and the bindings cx. I don't know why you would do this. Just use Control X. The little bullet or caret. Will allow you to hit quit by doing any of these things. Blah blah blah. Oh, okay. Cool. I bet Hayden the second will come back. Yeah, for sure. This enum grows another member. Okay, not sure about that. We'll get to it in a bit. Command, which has string description, which I don't have any help yet, so I don't know if this will be useful. Keybinds, this should be a tuple. Aliases, this should also be a tuple. That's fine. And since you're just initializing like this, you can just use named tuple, probably. Docstring should not start with a white space. Oh. I would just not do this. Just like force people to use the curses format instead of this. This is the old school type annotation. You want the new school one. So, oh, we already have a teed up high. So the old annotation is this, and the new annotation is this. And this is Python 3.6 plus. And this is Python 2 or Python 3.5. Because realistically, no one's using Python 3.4 anymore. So that's the new shiny way to do this. Let's see. Command, this is a... Oh, I see, it's a decorator. It's a decorator that returns none. So this just deletes these functions, just yeets them into the void. I see. It should at least return func, probably. Otherwise it's a decorator that's purely for side effects. Cox. What does this do? I don't think this will ever match anything in curses because you don't have multi-character escape sequences. Even though Emacs supports it. Oh, I'm so far behind in chat. Oh no. MX VGSD. I don't know what that does. We should prepare defense systems. We can ban the boss word. Another function of it would be making a help command easier. Yes. Probably at some point. Although I think I won't end up with auto-generated help because it might be hard. I don't know. This is what Nano's help looks like. Like things are organized nicely and it seems fine. Although these keybinds are auto-generated. But I don't know. I think it's funny that even though I have no help enabled, the help still shows up in the help. But Leave me PR reviews, that way I'll remember this stuff. Damn it, man. Okay. This can probably be a typing.name tuple. You guys just want to see me type fast. That's what it's about. This is a mutable default, which has a problem. Consider the following. Bigger so you guys can actually see what I'm typing. Mutable defaults are initialized at module load, so when you run them, you end up with all sorts of weirdness. So the first call looks fine. For the second call, you'll end up with this. And so you never want to have a mutable default in Python. That's fine. These should both take tuple stir instead of list stir. Mutable is better than mutable when they are equivalent. This will also allow you to set a default of no aliases with equals empty tuple, because tuples are immutable, which is awesome. I love tuples. Tuples are great. Let's see. What else do we do? I would leave this out. No need to fight programmer who could just write instead of. Hey, what's up, Kushimitama? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Even though you've been in the stream for quite a while now. Let's see. Pep butt. Anthony's so immature. Yeah. You have typed Fs in Python now. They're type annotations, yeah. You child, yeah. Because I did Cox. We're writing JavaScript. Nope. Oh, Pep9999 breaks the regex. Interesting. Yob says, "Good night, Anthony. Probably will ping you tomorrow from work. Good luck in advent of code. Hope to see it also. I hope to do it also. Nice. Well, thanks for stopping by, Yob, aka Al. I'll see you in the future." You guys trying to break the pep command, I see. If this is just a troll, why put so much work into it? Oh, this is so. There's two Haydens. That's the tricky thing. One of them is a spammer. One of them is not. Hayden with the Y's is the legit Hayden. There's another Hayden that's the spammer. Consider the following. Definitely made me think of Bill Nye the Science Guy. Oh, I wrote PyCon instead of Python. That's intentional. There's two highlighting modes. So Python is the syntax highlighting mode, and PyCon is Python console. So usually it'll bold these and make these a different color and these a different color. GitHub doesn't really differentiate between the two. I want to click the preview button. Yeah, GitHub doesn't do it, but these are often rendered as bold in other places. So it was intentional. A little bit weird, but it was intentional. Warnaki says, "What kind of mechanical keyboard is that?" In fact, we have a keyboard command in chat, which will show you which mechanical keyboard. It was actually contributed by someone in chat, which is pretty cool. Met them in person. They're a really nice guy. And I like the keyboard so much that I bought another one. So I have another one for work now, too. Michaela says, "I was wondering if such a pun exists, but of course, Tuppleware is an end-to-end solution for distributed data analysis that targets machine learning and other complex computations." Tuppleware. Wow. Adam says, "What was your first program? Mine was find a maximum element from an array. It sounds funny, but I still remember how I was happy when I wrote it by myself. It was like a eureka moment. After the programming lessons at school, it went easy." Nice. Yeah, my first program was type in A, B, and C and get the answer to the quadratic formula. Or A, B, or whatever it is. Yeah. A and B and get C. I know how the quadratic formula works. But yeah, that was my first program. It was originally in TI Basic and then in Visual Basic 5 as a Microsoft Word 2000 macro. Distributed with floppy disks. So that all my classmates could also spare their fingers of typing calculator stuff over and over. Hey, what's up, Aaron Hall? Welcome to the stream. Aaron is I want to say a professor or teacher of Python in New York. I follow him on Twitter. But cool guy. There's also keyboard 2 Warnacki, which shows my other mechanical keyboard. Wrote a killer new answer to an old question on Stack Overflow with a few upvotes already. That's nice. That's good. It's always good when you can answer something that's really old and still get upvotes. Like, people still check on questions pretty often, which is good. It seems I can't type today like I can't type any other day. Nothing new here. True, Warnacki. True. Aaron's first program was printing my name to the screen. Then I added GoTo, so it wrote it over and over. In C64 Basic. Nice. Nice. Best friend says, my highest rated Stack Overflow answer is a PowerShell script. Mine is I think mine is the pip bug that people hit all the time. Yeah. So if you do sudo pip install pip on Ubuntu or on Debian or Ubuntu systems that are older than, I think older than this year, they'll hit this mysterious error. Cannot import name main. And look at all these points. Look at all these fucking points here. But I actually spend a lot of time on Stack Overflow. I think it's a good information resource. I think it's been pretty mismanaged recently, but I don't know, I'm hoping they figure that out. And then most of my other answers that are highly upvoted are like things that I ran into. Like self-answered. Like this one. Cannot bit/C++ config, no such file or directory. I hit this so many times and I eventually figured out the answer myself by figuring out where that file was in Debian, and so got some sick points out of this one. I think I could actually be bronze badged in these categories if I made more answers, but I don't. This one is just a silly, like, did you forget system.link? Back when I wrote a lot of C#. This one is a Dead Snakes answer. Interestingly though, this person's, the answer above me is wrong. This is something you should not ever do. This is how you break your system, but whatever. They can have that votes and people can fuck their shit up, but not my problem. And this one is how to install MySQL on macOS, which interestingly enough, mine was answered like years after all these other answers, but now I'm the top answer. So there is justice sometimes on Stack Overflow. Anyway, those are my upvote. Boy, my favorite song. Oh, on my playlist, the one that just happened. Yeah, that one's pretty good. What number are we on right now? We're on. It was called Sublime Weakness, but spelled with 2 E's. Interesting. Let's see. This should use the Python 3.6 plus syntax. There's actually a pre-commit hook for this one, if I can remember where it is. I think it's here. Python used type annotations. Enforce that Python 3.6 type annotations are used instead of type comments. Stack Overflow is toxic as fuck. Yeah, I agree, Sarcastic Dante. How about Nix for environments? I don't like Nix, personally. I think it has all the same problems that brew, arch, what are the other ones that have the same problems? Honda. I don't know. They all have the same problems to me, which is like latest mix and match versions often ends up in instability. Whatever. Takes time for good answers to go to the top. They need to work out how to unpin accepted answers from the tops, though. Yeah, they actually experimented with this a while back, and it didn't really do much, unfortunately. This should return the function that got passed in. Otherwise, it's not really a decorator and only being used for side effects. An alternative to using a decorator would be something like commands.register func. That way it's not purely depending on side effects. I see what you did with this. This makes sense now. Why do these all take pref key? I don't know. Store value in commands.items. What? What is this loop doing? Oh, this actually makes it super slow. Yeah, so instead of doing this, you would want some sort of mapping that maps the keybinds to the functions. And then you would look them up similar to this. This actually makes the loop here way slower. And then this is just the same code. Oh, you want to see a cool trick on GitHub? If you do w equals 1, it will ignore white space only changes. So then if we look down here, we can see that the only actual change is this here and then this here. This had to get reflowed because of the indent, I see. Oh, and this causes it to bounce in and out of this function, which is not the greatest. But it does simplify this a little bit-ish. Why did this move? You didn't need to move this function, probably. I don't know, but my main problem with this is the biggest problem is it optimizes commands, which are mostly a meme feature right now. The only reason there's a command mode is so that you can quit it like Vim. That's basically the only reason. The other problem is it makes it a little bit harder to follow the code. The edit loop is no longer a loop, which is another thing. But I already commented about that. Slightly hard to follow code. I don't know. I think that's mostly it. It also like exposes more state to more functions than I need. But maybe that's fine. I don't know. You'd want to fix the prev key stuff in some way, because that seems weird to add that to the signature. But anyway, I did code review. There you go. Did you say something about Nyx? I missed it because my wife needed some attention and poor baby never gets any attention. I gotta work on that. I just said that I don't really like Nyx. It's a good idea. It's just like the floating latest dependencies problem just like never seems to work. I'd rather deal with more stability than that. Wernaki says, any opinion on darks? What is darks? Let me remind myself. Oh, it's this version control tool. I've never used it, so I don't really have any good opinions. I don't have any valid opinions about it. I haven't heard good things or bad things about it. I just know it exists. That's about it. So, no idea. Sorry. Microflow is what it is. You can still leverage it to write up your canonical notes and derive logic, and gets credit for helping other people. It helps me with visibility at work. My coworkers talk about me helping them even when I'm not there. Yes, pretty often people will send me screenshots on like Facebook or Messenger, or Facebook and Messenger, the same thing. Facebook or like Slack or like something else. They'll be like, hey, found you on Stack Overflow. Thanks for fixing my problem. Oh my fucking god. This is what I get for trying to help people. This guy was like, currently, violates Pepe, blah 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 blah. And then suggests this as the recommended style, which, this is fucking ugly. And then suggests this instead. And this is what black does, which I think is reasonable. And I was like, here's text from the PEP that is what black does. And they're like, blah 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 blah. And they're like, fine. So, you know what, dude? Don't give a fuck about your opinion. We're gonna unsubscribe and hopefully never deal with your ass again. Bye. I don't have time for that. Hard to follow the code anyway because you use 1,000+ line file. Why is the length of the file make it difficult? You would have to just switch files otherwise. I don't think the length of the file actually makes it harder to follow. Plus you can use splits or whatever. If I can follow it when using Nano, I think you can probably follow it while using Emacs. Expolian says, what's your favorite web framework? I don't know if favorite's the right word, but the one that I use when I make websites is almost always Flask. It works well. There's parts of it that I don't like the whole Flask.g thing really bothers me. Something just like a little unfortunate about weird globally stuff, but I don't know, I like Flask. I also know the maintainer and like talk to him a bunch, but he's a cool guy. But Flask is what I usually reach for. I'm pretty decent at it. Kushimi Thomas says, "Rip tornado Pepe hands." Yeah. Oh yeah, true. You can Python now is identical. Now that you're a true subscriber. Aww. And the dumpster fire. Yeah, I need to get more subs so I can get my my next emote. I need to get up to 25 next. How does this work? Oh, I'm up to 16. There must have been one that I missed. What did I miss? Damn. How do I do this? I'll show you what I'm looking at. So here's is identical sub. Here's Sarcastic Dante's sub. So that should have put it up to 15. Oh, stop. Why are you? Don't re-highlight that. But somewhere in here, there's a like list of subscribers, and I can never seem to find it. Day subscriptions 2. Well, now I'm just confused, because if it's... This says... I swear I had 13 when I started. I don't know, it could just be that I misremembered and I had 14. Maybe that's what it is. Who knows? But anyway, let's try and implement this actual feature today. Okay, so what's our diff here? All right, this thing that didn't really work. So this is our to-do. We're gonna start by just implementing a keybind for Control R and then going from there. I would normally do test-driven development, but I'm not quite sure how I want this to look, so we'll investigate with the implementation first, and then go out from there, I guess. Look at these pythons in the chat. Sotile. Okay, so we need some amount of state here as to whether we're in a reverse search or not. If I want to reuse this loop. Which I kind of want to do. Let's see, we would need how much state? We would need whether we're in a reverse search, in a failed reverse search. We would need to know how many times or the last Control R match. And we would need to know the search string. We actually have quite a lot of state here, which is unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Vagel Mega? Still looking for a good language and editor, it seems. Yeah, it's true. You got me, bud. Yes, other Hayden, Sotile. I see that you're still here. You said you weren't gonna spam, bud. You said, you promised. And we trusted you, and look what that trust got us. Wow, this is more complicated than I thought. There's actually quite a lot of state here. You summoned me. No, don't ban him. Just time him out if he's annoying. I think he's learned his lesson. We've banned the alt accounts. You can ban alt accounts. That's what you're allowed to do. Okay. Okay, Control R literally shows up as Control R. That's good. Okay, so we gotta do something if we get Control R. The first, let's see, if we're already in a reverse search, it should reverse search more. Otherwise, it should start a reverse search. So if we're already in a reverse search, we're going to set our offset from there. Otherwise, we're going to set in reverse search to true. And I think that's all we need to do from this here. We set the rest of our state up here. Oh. This should be a list pause. Alright. Reverse search index would have to be... Huh. Actually, what happens if you press up a couple of times and then do a reverse search? How do you clear history? Reverse eye search. Yeah. Oh, Sarcastic Dante blocked him. Nice. So you don't even see this. It's awesome. It's great for you. Control R like build and run? No, like reverse search. Welcome back, Aaron. Control R in Emacs does I search backwards or L search backwards? Anthony, can you explain tuples and named tuples to me real quick? I'm not familiar. Yes, so tuple is just a immutable sequence which contains values. There's two ways to specify types for them. There's tuple like int str int, which would be like 1 foo 1. Where each positional says what type that position in the tuple is. And then there's tuple int ... which says tuple, not typo, which says that every element of the tuple is an integer, and it can be an arbitrary length. So this is a valid tuple int ... This song is really loud. What even? Always this song, every time. Hey, what's up? Wow, really nice. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Yeah, so that's tuples. And then name tuple is a shortcut to make a class. Hey, what's up, Crank Bang? Crank Bang! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Name tuple is a shortcut to make a class that inherits from tuple and looks like a immutable class. So the old school tuple is made like this. And the fields are here. So this makes a class where you can construct it and it basically acts like a class. And you can't mutate it and stuff. The typing name tuple is a strongly typed version of that. So the same thing that I did above would be something like this. R int. Oh fuck, I screwed up. It's out of order. But pretend it's in the right order. Would give you basically the same thing. Object takes no parameters. What? Oh, I forgot to inherit. Okay, so we can do this properly. Change tuple to bar baz. Yeah, so then you end up with the same thing. But this, the type checker knows about, whereas this one, it thinks that all of these members are any. Hey, what's up, Herman VC? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully that explains it for you. Got a subclass. Yeah, I forgot. My pi is a type checker. It knows about type annotations and validates them and does all that sort of stuff. The Gelmega says, on a serious note, if you're ever planning on writing a white space dependent language in your editor, for the love of everything that has and is and will ever exist, have white space / indentation marking. Yes, true. I will see how I can do that. The hard part about marking indentation is you need it in a way that you could copy and paste it and not bring the symbols along. I haven't really thought too much about it. I could always like underline it or highlight it in some way, so it wouldn't be so bad. But yeah. will consider that, the Gel Mega. I've put a little bit of thought into it. Hey, what's up, CVK lover? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Dark Phoenix 7 says, "Hello, I'm new here. Can you explain the great lines of your code?" Define evil says, "Lol, which ones?" I don't know that my code is great. It certainly does some stuff, but it's I don't know if it's particularly great. But I'm currently working on a text editor. It does some stuff. So it edits text like you would imagine. You can undo, redo. You can scroll around, you can ask what position you are in the file. But the thing that we're working on today and that we've been working on for a while is search. So you can type a regex and it'll take you to the line. What we worked on yesterday is the search history. So you can scroll through the previous history. And what we're working on today is Control R, which will allow us to do reverse searching, like fuzzy search through the history. It's not fuzzy search, but like the same feature as like this in a terminal, which will allow you to do reverse search. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. That's hopefully explains it a little bit. It's not fuzzy. Yeah, you're right, Sarcastic Dante. I will probably make some sort of fuzzy finder at some point. Define Evil says, "Why did you decide to write Babi?" I made a bad mistake like 3 or 4 months ago. Actually, it's kind of a couple reasons. The original reason was I wanted to add a feature to Nano, which I use as my primary text editor, even though I know it's a really bad text editor. It gets the job done for me. I'm fast at it. It's fine. I wanted to add a feature to it, mostly that I have a real hard time sometimes when I'm trying to count parentheses. And I really like the feature that Vim, Emacs, basically every other text editor under the sun has, where if you're on a bracket, it will highlight the matching bracket. And I was looking into adding that to Nano, and Nano is a giant pile of C, which I know C, and I know C pretty well. But trying to trace the code was just mind-boggling. And I didn't particularly want to write C to fix it, and it's like GPL, and the maintainers are like very strict about taking patches, and so like I don't know, I didn't really feel like trying to contribute and like spending probably several weeks figuring out how the codebase worked just to contribute some feature. And I was like, I've never really worked with curses in Python, or curses at all, even though I have like couple hundred Stack Overflow points from curses questions. I hadn't worked with curses at all, and so I wanted to learn something new, and so writing a text editor was going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone with that. Little did I know how fucking complicated text editors are. But I've kind of been working on it on and off for a while. And eventually, hopefully, it will be superior to Nano and it will replace my primary text editor. But there's like some secondary benefits to it as well, in that like chat always gives me shit for using Nano, so they'll no longer be able to do that. But I don't know, it'll be kind of funny. Hayden says, "The thing with keybinds and aliases being immutable, referring to your PR, is that you can't implement a remap feature with it." You can always, so you can take a name tuple and create a new instance of it. So, and I think you would be able to leverage that. So you have this, and you can't actually reassign it, but you can make a new one, which looks like a mutation, but it's actually creating a new object. So that could be one way to handle that. Hey, what's up, Dark Phoenix 7? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The Gel Mega says, "I think he wanted to use something like Nano, but worse." Oh man, you got me there, bud. Dark Phoenix says, "I'm not really familiar with Linux. It isn't my main operating system, but isn't it already? Aren't there already libraries written for the macros you're looking for?" Yes, but not in this particular text editor. So like everything else, it would be. Sarcastic Dundee says, "Whoa, dropping frames? Oh, I guess I did drop a few frames. I only dropped 18 frames, but maybe that's what you saw." But yeah, usually I'm pretty good at, I mean, usually my connection recently has been pretty good at not dropping frames. Sounds pretty NIH. What is NIH? NIH. Fine. National Institute of Health. That's probably not what we want. Let's just go straight to Urban Dictionary. Not invented here. Yikes, buddy. I don't know. It's kind of it's been a good learning experience as well, which I think is pretty cool. I haven't worked with curses, but the code I write has caused a fair share of curses. Yeah, true, Husky. You got me there. Will it be GNU, Babby? Nah, fuck GPL. I like permissive licenses. Anthony, let's write a text editor. It'll be easy. Text editor. I'll show you, you little punk. True. True. The John Mega. I don't know why, but this is the only channel where my messages are throwing shade or joking 80% of the time. Yeah, I like the MIT license. BSD3 clause or whatever. But yes, hopefully that answers that. Okay. So, oh, I did wanna, if I press up and then Control R, it starts matching from that index. Okay. Easy enough to do. If we do Control R, we're always going to set this. And in reverse search equals true. Okay, so that's not so bad. Oh, wait, that's not right. Because if we're already matching, we do R and then Control R again, or it's really the position -1 in the case where we're already in reverse search. I could be real cheeky here. This code in a branchless fashion is the same as this. This is super cheeky because like we subtract 1 if this is true. We would subtract true, which is also 1, and here we would subtract false, which would be -0. This is a super cheeky way to write this same code, but I think the bottom code is a little bit more readable, so we're gonna leave it like that. Also, this will be, I'll have to hit both of the test cases here. If it becomes GNU/Babby, you'll become Saint Satili. And found the Church of Babby. Oh, yeah, that's not happening. Jalmega, GPL, a virus people want to have willingly. True, true. Easy Clip says, hey man, thanks for making my IKEA project a little more exciting. Enjoy the rest of the day, and thanks for all your work in the community. Thank you very much, friend. Thanks for watching. IKEA project. Yeah. My friend messaged me the other day and he's like, I ordered a set of drawers on IKEA, or maybe it was shelves or something, and they only gave me right sides and no left sides. Which reminds me of the time when I bought a drawer set and they only gave me fronts and no backs, so I couldn't actually assemble it. Fortunately, it was easy. I just like called them. I talked on the phone, man. That was rough times for me. I hate talking on the phone so much. I just don't like talking on the phone. But I talked on the phone to get my dresser fixed. Stickle Adam says, why MIT license? I mean, why not BSD or whatever else? I don't know. I don't really care. MIT just works for me, so I've copied and pasted it from every one of my repositories, so it's worked well. Divine Evil says, why not use the readline library of Python? So I looked at it, but I couldn't figure out a way to incorporate it into a curses application. Because the problem is both curses and readline want to basically take control of the screen, and I couldn't figure out a way to do that well. Also, I didn't like the way that readline handled something to do with some of the history files. I don't remember exactly what. Aaron Hall says, watching how is Babi formed. Yeah, you guys are watching how Babi is formed. Church of Emacs accept its Babi. There's an actual link for this? Oh, here we go. Oh no. Many Emacs hackers maintain weird pages out there that refer to the Church of Emacs. Weird. No, we're not doing anything wacky religious like that. Although, in high school, my friend and I made up a religion just to be funny. Which in hindsight, it's not really that funny. But, yeah. Our religion included a set of deities that had a circular inheritance chain. So like the son was also the father of, wait, no, how did it work? The son was its own grandfather or something like that. I don't know, it was fucking weird. It was high school. You draw the line there. You made an entire working feature for the meme of Vim. I don't want to get into religious wars, you know? We're just writing a crappy text editor here, after all. Okay, so we need to change how the prompt string works for reverse search. And we're potentially changing the list position, and we're potentially failing the reverse search. What if you get to a failed reverse search? Can you control R after that? No. So really, this should only do anything if not fail the reverse search. So I think those are our 4 state variables, which is quite a lot for just this stupid feature. Doesn't want to get into religion, says the guy writing a text editor. Yeah. Start a holy war. Babi versus Nano in the name of Saint Satilli. Yeah. We should all acknowledge the only true religion is the Church of Flying Spaghetti Monster. All hail FSM. There is no system but GNU, and Linux is one of its kernels. Is that blasphemy? Am I being smitten by RMS now? Hey, what's up, Zerkat? Welcome back to the stream. I think we can just handle reverse search as part of the... part of this prompt loop here. If in reverse search. We need to look backwards from the reverse search index through the list, find things. Can I do negative range? That's a thing I can do in Python, right? Range 5 to 0 going backwards. Double of that. So I actually want 5 to -1 backwards. In range, reverse search IDX -1 -1. If reverse search S in so if we match something, then we set list pause to that. If we never break out of this, then we matched nothing, and fail the reverse search is true. I think that's the logic there. Herd is another kernel. Not sure if it ever worked. True. I just proclaimed my faith as a member of the Church of Emacs. Yikes. You got me there, bud. Trapped you into that one. Ugh. I now reveal my trap card. Why aren't you using Babi to write Babi? Because it's not quite to... It doesn't quite have enough features to where I can use it as my primary editor. But soon. Like, find and replace is one of the last features that makes it mostly usable. I think after that, it's just like syntax highlighting. This is a keyboard shortcut that I use a lot, Control Arrow key, although I don't like how Nano does it. Like, in Babi, what I'm going to do is Control Arrow from this position, so it should do, it jumps by word. I think this should jump to the beginning of the line right here, and then Control right from here should jump to this position right here. But I will be able to control the behavior instead of being stuck with what Nano does. Okay, so we need to make this reverse search text here. I'm just gonna get rid of the I because I think the I is stupid. These are weird, but when you get it written in Python, you can probably translate to C. Yeah, that's true if I wanted to. Where I'll write like a transpiler. NoiseByte says pressing the home key in Nano twice does what you just described. Really? Home. No, doesn't. And now I've lost my position. Where was I? There we go, trailing white space. Doesn't quite do it. There is a behavior that does what you want, I think. I just don't remember the key binding. Gonna be honest, if you can write anything in Nano, nothing has not enough features. True. Home key behavior is definable in Nano RC. Yeah, I probably just haven't rebound it to whatever is important. Don't base your whole key bindings on control. It may Emacs pinky. It's true, Enzak. It is very control heavy right now. But maybe, I don't know. I want to get still want to get basic functionality working, and then we can talk about customization and other commands and other shiny bells and whistles. It barely does what it does right now. Oh, you have smart home enabled. Yeah, that's the option that I was thinking of. Yeah. I think I turned it off because it broke something. There was some crash in the version that I'm using, but I have tried it before. Hey, what's up, a fake chicken robot? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What happened to the real chicken robot? The foot switches, yeah. Let's see. If in reverse search. What does this look like if there's a prompt, though? Did it have the prompt string and then reverse search? Probably. Something like that. But we should say if failed reverse search first. So now this line's too long. Why is this line so long? How can I make these variables less verbose? That's only 2 characters too long. I could make a namespace here. This could be class reverse active equals false, failed equals false. That would actually keep the state nicely nicely compartmentalized. Maybe I'll do that. Let's do that. In reverse search will be reverse dot active. Failed reverse search will be reverse dot failed. Reverse search IDX will be reverse.idx. Reverse search S will be reverse.s. Okay, so that should get the prompting part working. Nope, it does not work. Oh, right. This is immediately being overridden. This needs to be prompt S. Unbound local error. Prompt S reference before assignment. Oh shit. I think that's what we want. Kind of. But this is still typing in the wrong spot, so that kind of works, I guess. Big chicken robot, he was eaten. Eaten by our Lord and Savior. The gentleman says, not enough fingers for your shortcuts. Just use your toes. They have some use, except to hurt when you hit your small toe. Yeah. Joey's Bite says, are you going to have babi RC functionality eventually? Yes. But for now, I'm mostly writing this for myself, so I'm not gonna have configuration, at least for the first version, because it's just for me. So why would I bother? You know what I mean? Like, no need to configure it if it does exactly what I want it to do. How long is too long? In this case, it's 80 characters. F Mega says 200 characters is too long. Yeah. With the amount of ifs I've seen here, it seems that Babi is just an AI. See? That's what we're building here in the Gel-Maya. We're not building a text editor. We're building an advanced artificial intelligence. Wow, really nice says, what are you building? Working on a text editor. This is it right now. A lot of people are here, even though it's raining. It sucks to be them. I would hate to be a lawn person in the rain. Well, you guys can't even hear it though. Maybe you can hear it when I talk. They're really loud. I can't hear my music because they're so loud. I'm actually kind of surprised if you guys can't hear it. When are you adding syntax highlighting? Maybe after search and replace is done. I think the next feature that I'm going to work on after search and replace is either syntax highlighting or wide characters. Why are these highlighted? Why do these have a little blue thing here? Did somebody type in one of these? Oh, yeah. They're unread, I see. The default to 4, that's the most common one. This is potential babi RC, let's use that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with like implementing tab size here is I need to also handle the wide character stuff. So like a single character might be 0 or 2 or 1 or 4 actual characters wide, so I have to worry about that there. That's why these are unread, because Hayden had commented on them. Pigments has a lecture. Yeah, we're not doing pigments. We're not doing pigments. Pigments is shit. Already decided against that. It's also really, really slow. But I've used pigments before. It works fine for other stuff, but for this it's not an appropriate tool. Okay, so for all of the text editing stuff, we need to send them either to yeah, if we're in oh, this is annoying. We need to change the target of where things are writing if they're in this reverse mode or not, I guess. Gotta be honest, why do we call an AI an AI? Okay, it's artificial, but I wouldn't call it intelligent. Otherwise, a single AI can solve some math questions, figure out how to make a new 5-star dinner, and figure out the secrets of the universe. Yeah, I don't know why we call it an intelligence. I agree with that. Like, although then again, like, what differentiates us from a machine? Like, when you get down to it, a lot of the way that the human brain works is pretty similar to how computers work. Like, it's really just like electrical impulses that trigger chemical imbalances that cause like signals to bounce around in our heads, and like in theory, even though we're organic, we're not really doing anything that much more complicated than what a machine should be in theory capable of. And like, where does the boundary break down between like what our machine brains do and what our computer brains do? What are emotions? Yeah, I mean, they're really, it's I don't want to be like super hashtag deep here, but like our brains are, they're just balls of chemicals that kind of function a little bit. It's not really comparable. We have more than 2 states for a single signal. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like there's a range of things, but you could simulate a range in a computer too. And sure, we have like, we're much better at identifying. Our tensors are much better at identifying a lot of stuff. But I think that's more just like we have more input, more experience, and more like inputs to our brain models. We still make incorrect inferences, and like we still like, people are racist, for example. Like that's their own AIs like having a different preconceived notion about their inputs and rendering an output. But I don't know. Machine learning, computer has a task like a predicted value that can measure the error of mean square error, and it can get better at it as it gains experience. That's kind of an intelligence. I mean, a little bit, but it's still very like, I think the way people want to separate the two is like an intelligence is not mechanical in a way. Like, at the end of the day, a computer is still doing what we're telling it to do almost exactly, unless there's some sort of bug. Mindful Fox says bias. Yeah, I mean, there's bias in computers and there's bias in humans. Human bias is arguably worse. But automated bias is pretty bad too. A single brain is more powerful than all computers in existence, and it uses less power than a light bulb. That's true. But I don't really expect that to always be the case. I think at some point we'll make organic computers, and they probably won't be as powerful at the beginning, but they'll certainly be able to use similar amounts of energy. Imagine if you had a computer and you just like fed it bread, and that was how you kept it running. But a lot of people go away. They're pretty loud right now. Discussing futurism in the context of Babi. Yeah, because it's an advanced AI, Aaron. Or, Warnaki, sorry. That's equivalent to human bias. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so we need to change the target. So right now, the way the reading and writing works is it goes to this, and we've hard-coded list and list pause everywhere. But I think we can do something clever. I think we make a function if reverse active return reverse.s. This will be like a getter, and then we'll have a setter. This is actually one of my favorite songs in this list, but I can't hear it because of the damn lawn people. If reverse is active, then reverse.s is equal to s. Otherwise, list at list pause is equal to s. And then we need to change all the code that references either getting and setting of this. Do not change anything here, or here, or here. All that is still fine. Resize, we trigger resize, that's fine. Left and right, up and down. Oh, does that work with... Oh, okay, so the arrow keys cancel reverse search. Most of these if statements are going to cancel it. Except for like resize. No, resize shouldn't do anything there. When are we gonna see Babi on r/programming horror? Wow! Wow, man! I don't think it's that... Oh, this is GitHub. I'm an idiot. I don't think it's that bad. It's not this bad. Generating permutations for an array without recursion. I don't think it's as bad as some of these things. This is Word document code. I don't know, man. It's not that bad. How do you write tests for Babi? Actually, I think that's my favorite part of the code base. The tests are actually really cool. They use this thing called... this library that I'm not going to try and pronounce because I always mispronounce it, but you can come up with your own pronunciation here. But the way it works is kind of like this. So it'll spin up a tmux, and then it interacts with that by using tmux commands. So it's like, let's say send keys babi.py, tmux send keys enter. Oops, send dash keys. So you can see how I'm basically interacting with it by running a bunch of commands. And then you can capture the input by doing capture pane dash p. And so you can see like I could scrape the input and basically write assertions against it. And so it kind of reads like a little bit like a where's an example test? That's a boring test. Yeah, so it kind of reads a little bit like a WebDriver or Selenium test where you write assertions about the text that you see. So in this case, it writes a file, it waits for the text to appear, then it resizes the window to some size, then it waits for the text to be gone, etc., etc. So it's kind of how it works. It's pretty alright. This is horrifying. What are we looking at here? Oh yeah, the Microsoft Word code document? Yeah, pretty bad. I don't think I can ever get onto that. See, you guys all have a different pronunciation. Snarfgasm says, I like to pronounce it like the beer Tecate. Kate. Aiden says Hecate. The Jelmega says Heck Kate. Hecate, yeah. Not just the document type of the code in the image. Oh, is the code bad too? Wouldn't surprise. C code and C++ code written into a Word document. Knowledge says, hey cutie. Yeah, hey cutie, let's go run some tmux. Okay, so we need to set this in all of these places. Up and down. Wait, does up and down trigger it? It does. Also, it's weird. Up and down is weird. Up and down. Does home and end trigger it? Home and end, yes. Oops. Maybe I can just set it to false and then only set it to true in the cases where it happens. I don't want to put this in every single one of these conditions here. But it's really only going to happen when we do backspace, delete, or character. These are the only 3 cases where we want to keep reverse if it's not already set. So that would work better, I think. Yes, it is that one, Hayden. That is the link to Piketty. Now, I feel disgusted the moment I said that. Get wrecked. This guy multiplied a pointer by 2. That's pretty special. He blocked you on Twitter when I suggested that name tuples are Liskov substitutable for tuples. I mean, they are. Unfortunately. This causes all sorts of problems. Including my new favorite problem in Python 3.8. Which I found while I was doing some refactoring for Flake 8. Entry point. I know how to type Python. So there's these entry point objects, which are name tuples, but they are not pickleable. You get a recursion error when you try and pickle them. You also, in PyPy, if you try and get the repr of them, you also get a recursion error. And if you dumps them, oh, this song is usually too loud, but today it's not. YouTube consistency. What? You get a circular reference, and the reason for this is entry point defines double iter, which kind of makes sense. If I were to do this, I get this nice mapping directly from it. This is the feature that causes all of this problems. But yeah, it's because it's a name tuple and it does have Liskov substitutability, and the definition of iter breaks that, and so it breaks all these other things. But it happens. Wikipedia gives the IPA. Yeah, it does, but that doesn't mean that I know how to read it. Also, it's different culturally. There's different pronunciations. I don't know how to read IPA, unfortunately. So, drugs. What's pickle? Pickle is the worst thing ever. Pickle is a way to convert a Python object into a string that you can then reload later. But it's version specific. I didn't mean to pickle that dumb, so I meant to load that. The idea being that you could take any arbitrary Python object and run pickle over it, stick it in a file, and then reload it later. It's a lazy poor man's serialization format. And it's not good because anytime you change like libraries or Python version or sneeze too loudly, you'll break the pickle format and then you won't be able to deserialize later. Fortunately, the data science community has thought that pickling stuff is the greatest thing since sliced bread, and so you have a lot of data science model frameworks built around pickle, which makes it so that when you make a machine learning model and then you try and upgrade the version of Python or change the version of libraries that are installed, suddenly all your models are broken. And there isn't a great way to move them around nicely. So you end up with sadness, basically. Aaron, you say that only Python can read it, but you'd be saddened and wrong to find that there are other ways to read pickles that are not Python. In fact, I know of a very, very popular review website that reads pickles in not Python. They in fact read it in Lua in an Nginx plugin. So whenever you go to yelp.com, there's this special cookie here. Not a view source. Inspect. Where's the cookies? Am I logged in? Okay, I'm not logged in, so you can have these cookies. How do I view cookies? How do I use Chrome is the real question here. I guess I could just do window.cookie. Cookies? What is the cookie in? Have I forgotten how to JavaScript? Or maybe I need to refresh. This is the first view. Window.coo. How do I view cookies in Chrome? DevTools application tab, obviously. Manifest? Manifest pane will probably open. Under storage, expand cookies. Oh, there's a cookies thing here. Okay, so let's see if I remember which one it is. Oh, they've changed the format of the cookies. Oh no, these are all spam ones. The Yelp ones are this one. No, not that one. This one, the Yov cookie. So this value right here, this good old string here, this is actually an encrypted pickle, which includes a couple of things. Yov stands for Yelp Unique Visitor. It's basically like random number generated and a timestamp as to like when you visit a page, and Yelp uses this to track your movement around the website. But anyway, it's an encrypted pickle, and there's this Nginx plugin that a good friend of mine wrote that decrypts this blob and then unpickles it in Lua so that they can decide some like bucketing features based on that and send you to particular portions of the website in an Nginx plugin. So yes, you can actually use pickle outside of Python, but basically what he did is he implemented a subset of the pickle language. It's actually a command-based language. Let's see if the pickle docs actually talk about it. But there's basically opcodes and operands. You can actually disassemble it and look at it, how it works. Looks like they don't actually talk about the different operands. Maybe he read the source and figured it out. But anyway, yeah, you can implement a pickler that's not in Python and do terrible things with it. Okay, so we're gonna have this another state variable here. Okay, so backspace and delete and a character will all keep reverse active. Reverse active or equals, or equals? Is that gonna be and equals? Yeah. So I think that's how that'll work. I misspelled actions in my comment. Did I? I did. Thank you, Michael Fox. So Pickle is storing passwords in plain text bad. Yes, generally that bad. It's lose all your data or being unable to update stuff. What does and equals do? It's overridden for booleans. It's a little bit tricky. So x and equals is the same as x equals x and y and value. It's a syntax sugar. And picks the last truthy one, but the bitwise operators for booleans are overridden to still give you booleans. But if you use integer, you would get an integer value out. So even though it's a bitwise and, it's too clever. You're right. There we go. Less clever now. Don't have to explain it. I wish there was better truthy stuff for Python. What do you mean, Hayden? Also, hello, Newtel65. I didn't realize... I just saw that your name was blue and assumed you were one of the other blue people in chat, but welcome to the stream. Thanks for the question. I've made this a little less... oh. So I forgot to type equals true here. Let me set that there as well, otherwise you can't trigger reverse active mode. And then we didn't do the setting stuff. Okay. So the only ones that do editing are backspace, delete, and character, I think. Yeah. I think that's what we do here. Although I don't think I called it get buff, I think I just called it buff. That actually makes the codes shorter. Hey, what's up, Wasild? Wasild? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Set buff. Buff colon pause plus key.wch plus buff pause colon. Hey, what's up, Newtel65? Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome again to the stream. Syntax sugar. Yeah, you're right, the Gel Mega. That's right. One of my favorite features of JavaScript. You mean the fuckery that is that terrible truth table? You like that? Like how 0 resolves to false, an empty string resolves to false, an empty object resolves to false, an empty array resolves to false. My dude. All of those things are true in Python. 0 is false. Empty string is false. Empty object is false. Empty list is false. Empty tuple is false. Like, all those things are still true in Python. They override this double under bool helper. Maybe it's called non-zero now? What is it called? Maybe it's special cased for dictionaries? I could have sworn it was called double under bool. Type error. Greater than is not supported between instances of list and int. Excuse me, what the fuck is going on here? What? Oh, I see. I see what happened here. I meant self.x. Babi. This should be false. This should be false, but this should be true. Yeah, so it's double under bool. Oh, it is a thing. Oh, it falls back to double under len. Oh, I didn't know about that. I guess that makes sense. Sound says, do you work with Django for the web? I have written a Django app a long time ago, but I don't really write much Django anymore. At the end, everything falls back to double or index. I see. I see. And yes, I shadowed X. You're right. What I get for playing around in the terminal. Oh, this is useful. I see, you've linked to your own question here. Clever girl. Have an upvote. You have to override the prototype, but you can do it in JavaScript too. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Python is different than JavaScript in this manner. It just doesn't have like a weird what is it? A discrepancy in the truth table. Like the truthiness makes more sense in Python. Okay. But anyway, this should work now. Oh, but can you go from a failed reverse search to a non-failed reverse search? Oh, why does it let it go backwards? Maybe that's correct? I don't know. I don't know what the right thing is there. No, you can never go backwards. So something's wrong here. But what is wrong? Who knows? Let me fudge my history to be something that's easier to look at. If we do Control R again, it should go to the previous ones. That looks right. That actually looks like the behavior that I wanted. in Bash it's sticky, so if you ever go back to a previous index, it never can reset from there. Oh, so I need to set the reverse index here as well. I think that's what it is. In Python, you make a method. In JavaScript, you assign to prototype.toString. Yeah. Camel case looks awful. Dumpster fires. I think snake case is a little bit annoying to type because you have to press shift to do the underscore. I really like kebab case, so I'm gonna make a terrible language which has a dashed case, and that'll be the thing. Ballsy says, did you celebrate your 100th repository? Did I get to 100? I probably have to delete some then. Actually, we'd have to check in private, not print. Let me look at my private source repositories. I'm at 100 right now, but that's due to forks. If we just look at sources, I'm probably... I'm at 69. I think that's better to celebrate. We got to 69 repos, guys! We did it! Yeah. But it probably just means that I haven't cleaned up forks in a while. Which I guess I can show you how I go through that. Hey, Michaela! You only come back into stream when I say 69, right? And you're calling me immature? Please. Please. This is typical for me, my unicorn situation. I was downstairs with my brother and a doggo. Okay, alright. Fine. Fine. Let's see. So I usually go through the ones that I've forked that I probably don't have patches to anymore. That one I know I have patches. I have open patches. This one I work on pretty often. Why do I have setup tools forked? Actually, I think I have open patches for those. I have open patches for this. I work on this pretty often. I think I fixed that one. I don't think I have open patches for that. Fuck ADS Cly, although I have an open patch for it, but it'll never get merged. Cries. This one I have an open patch. That one I have an open patch. I think the rest of these I have open patches for. This one I have as a redirect. But I go through here, I look at branches. These are none that are owned by me, so I can delete this fork. Scary red buttons. There, run muted. And that's how I clean up my branches. And I can't be bothered to wait for it to load, so I usually just tab off. But yeah, now I'm gonna be under 100. No cry party. But I have 69 public source repositories, so that's something. No open branches here either. I deleted black, guys. It's dead now. The other thing is if I delete forks, then it makes it harder for recruiters to be annoying. Because what recruiters will commonly do is they'll go to your repository and look at what you've forked, and then be like, oh, I see you contributed to blah blah blah. I gotta make them work for that. Undo that, Anthony. This one is a repository where people don't clean up the branches. Which is nice, but none of them are mine. You want me to undo deleting black? Yeah. Be pretty funny if I could actually delete original black. Things would be bad. Oh yeah, this one I have an open patch. So we're not deleting that one. This one, oh right, I have bug reports there. This one I think I have an active branch. Yeah, so we'll keep that one. Anyway, that's how I clean up my repositories. So now we should be under 100. Oh, Hayden, time to wield your band hammer. Oh, your BRB. All right. User, you're trying to. Oh, and that's not an L. Why is it so hard to copy and paste? There we go. Done. Get wrecked, nerd. Yeah. Just in case we would hear his password. So there's like some research that the University of Berkeley did where they basically recorded people typing on a keyboard and then we're able to record other typing on the keyboard. They basically trained a model to figure out people's passwords from hearing the password. Which is pretty wild. I can clearly hear what he's typing from the tiny unhearable pitch changes in his sound. Like greater than 44 kilohertz once. Yeah. Yeah, Naklaric, you missed it. One of other Hayden's alts came in and decided to be a jerk again. 2 words password manager. Yeah, I know. I should use password. I haven't had enough time to set one up, and I keep making excuses for it. Maybe I'll do that over Christmas. That'll be my Christmas goal. Set up a password manager. Yeah, now we're down under 100 repositories. So we did it. We did it, fam. Okay, so the thing that we need to do here is this, I think, as well. Now if we reverse search again. Oh, this is the tab that's not fixed. Also, I thought about it, and the search saving, the history saving stuff is busted. It should really just be appending to this file, but instead it rewrites the whole thing. So if you have multiple babbies open and then close them in a particular order, they'll clobber each other's search history. So I need to fix that at some point. Man, I have hiccups. Awful. But I need to fix that at some point. But not yet. So we're rewriting the search history here. Okay, so if I type A5, oh wait, that failed the search, okay. If I type A5, well, we've already gone back to A1, so we can't go any further. Oh, we're already at a failed reverse search, so we can never, oh. That's busted. That's funny. Can you actually type it a failed reverse search? You can. Oh, and you could... The empty string becomes a failed reverse search? That seems wrong. You can escape failed. Oh. Okay, so we still have some stuff to fix here. Oh, bummer. So one of the problems is we're moving the position here. We should not be moving position if reverse is active. Why is this so complicated? Maybe I should make another loop for reverse search instead. Doing this seems annoying at best. The Jol Mega. Anthony's 2020 New Year's resolution. Number 1, password manager. Number 2, good language. Number 3, good editor, not Babby. Yeah. Is Identical says, yay, my PR's tests are passing. Nice. Is that for your reverse AST parentheses thing? Hey, what's up, Shazawak? Welcome back. Joey Spite says, feature request, embedded spreadsheets. Why is it so complicated? Python, it's always Python. No, I'm pretty sure reverse search is just complicated. There's a lot of like clever / difficult bits that go into it there. Yeah, so I'm thinking more that I should just make a loop in here to handle reverse search. And that'll be simpler than all of this state that I'm managing right now. This is for the tokenizer. Oh, what are you changing in the tokenizer? Yes, YouTube, I'm still listening. Don't switch to PS2 if the line starts with a comment or white space. So if you did this, oh. Okay, I think that's a cool change. You would basically fix this here. Neat. But yeah, let's try and rewrite this thing with all the state here, since I think it might make it easier. Unfortunately. So what all do we need to handle here? We need to handle enter. We handle Control C. So what does that do to terminal? Okay, we need to handle Control C. We need to handle Control R again. We need to handle these 3 characters, and then all of these other ones will just... Oh, we need to handle resize. Okay, I think that's fine. We need to render a prompt. So how's that gonna work? We need this original logic and we need this logic here. I pasted your thing there. Nice. handle that there. Move this down here to this new loop. Loops, loops, loops. Now that's too long. Fine. Welcome back, Hayden. You missed banning someone. I had to ban them myself. It's lazy moderator. Lazy moderator. Hey, what's up, C Complex? Wild True, always nice to see. Yeah, especially when there's a Wild Troop inside of a Wild True. Just we must go derper. We need this in this loop. Code's getting messy, guys. Oh, we don't need that anymore. Oh, this is all of the prompt rendering stuff here. We really need this to be here. Render prompt base stir is equal to prompt. Goes to none. Tell Mega, oh, I forgot, you're writing your own programming language, so I feel like you can't give me shit for writing my own editor. That language doesn't have white space dependent code, unlike some other languages. I see what you mean. Let's collab on cloud-based password manager with strangers. Sounds legit, like that TrueCoin thing. Yeah. Blockchain cloud-hosted password manager. Things that I do not want to hear. A meme page to check every time MATLAB crashes. Nice. Nice. What other cases do we have here? Okay, so we have to handle resize. We don't have to handle all these movement keys. We have to handle backspace. We don't have to handle delete. Actually, what does delete do? Oh, we don't handle delete either. Okay, so we're just handling backspace and characters. Curses dot key backspace. Key B space. No, it's key backspace. Reverse S equals reverse S. Oh, we can also cheat here because we can only delete from the end of the string. Elif key. Let's see, is instance key.wch. Stir. And key.wch is printable. Yeah, so this is a lot simpler, I think. Name is equal to... Okay, so if we do Control R again... What was the logic that we had before? If it's active, then it's... We subtract 1. Okay, reverse IDX minus equals 1. Get all this code down here. Then we need to handle Control C. Which we early return. Otherwise, we need to redo this logic then. Dang it. That's annoying. We'll just not do it for now. Okay, so we wrote a bunch of code. Probably doesn't work. Especially because we have lint failure here. And a typo there. Alright. Let's try this monstrosity. If you need to redo the logic, why not use a better language while you're at it? You spelled your wrong. Get wrecked, nerd. Like JavaScript, yeah. Oh, it didn't update the reverse string here. Fine, it's because I forgot to get rid of this. Now we should see some other problems here. Oh, we also don't need this buff and set buff anymore. Even though I kind of like it. Okay, I like that. I think it works. I think that works. I think that does what I want. Weirdly enough. Let me look at my checklist and see if that's... What's that? If you start typing, there's already text. It keeps that in focus. Okay, let's see if we do that. Control R. Yeah, okay, does that. It does reverse substring matches. Cool, that's the basis of the feature. If you control R again, it will search from the last match onwards. Okay, it seems to do that. A failed reverse match will continue to display the existing match. Yeah, it does that. Any non-typing or non-control R, the backspace works, yeah. We'll exit the reverse match. Oh, we didn't do that. There's no way to exit it right now. Else break. Do I use anything other than reverse IDX? Can I just use list pause here? Every time I'm assigning it here. Your reverse match is like Vim in that way. You can exit Vim eventually. Yeah. At least I can give the excuse that English is my second language, you see? Yeah, that's fair. I'm just trolling you. You're trolling me. It's only fair. Pretty slick. I like that. I think it works. Let's see if I can break it by removing this. What doesn't work in here? Maybe I should write tests first. I'll write tests first to validate the behavior and then rewrite it and see if the tests fail, because doing this all manually is kind of a pain. Let's make sure the current tests pass, even though there's that one flaky test, which might fail. Got a 1 in 10 chance for it to fail. You old tit for tat. I'm just messing with you, Gel Mega. I'm happy to chat with you in the stream. I'm not mad that you troll me. At least you're not like other Hayden. This should show me all of the lines that aren't covered, which should basically just be this block here. Oops, I got rid of, oh, it just moved down here. I see. Oh, the diff is very confused that I moved this code around. Okay, so yeah, it should all just be in this block here. So really just writing behaviors for that. 322, so these 33 lines of code here. Okay, def test search, reverse search history. We're gonna intentionally stuff the history, I guess. xdg data home dot join babi slash history slash search dot ensure dot write. We'll put that in the search history. Meowing dog 324 says, "What is Babby?" As my squeaky chair gets squeaky. It says, what is Babi? Babi is my text editor that I'm writing right now. You can actually bang project and look at what I'm working on. It doesn't really do so much, but I haven't done a demo in a while, so let's do the quick demo. Here's the color test. This will eventually be used for syntax highlighting. It can open itself. So this is Babi opening Babi. You can navigate around, like move around with arrow keys and stuff. You can type text and delete it. And backspace, press enter, all these other normal text insertion stuff. There's also undo and redo. It maintains state of like whether it's edited or not. The thing that we've been working on recently is search, so you can like search around for stuff. And the thing that we're working on today is reverse shortcut search, so you can like get back to previous searches quickly just by looking for substring matches and then quickly search for them. It can also save, edit multiple files, it does a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, it's my text editor. I've written it from scratch. It's a subset of Nano right now, although it does implement some features that Nano doesn't. But eventually I'll replace my usage of Nano with Babi instead. But hopefully that gives you a quick intro to what it does. Right now we're testing the reverse search behavior. Okay, so the first thing that we want to do is, well, we need to actually run this. Control W. And then Control R. Search, reverse search. This seems silly in retrospect. Hey, what's up, Neil M. Barker? Says evening all. Not quite evening for me yet. It's more like an afternoon, but good evening to you. It's like 2 o'clock for me right now. I assume you're Eastern time, maybe, so it's 5 o'clock for you. Be my guess. Okay, so we've started reverse search, but we hasn't actually started searching upwards yet because it's matching the current line. Well, I'll write tests for all of these behaviors that I've talked about here, but for now, let's just do the base case. If I press L, let's just say if I press line, we should see search, reverse search, line, and then this should have matched line 1 in our history here that we have. 10 p.m. here. Oh, what time zone are you in then? Oh, I guess in Europe that would make sense. Okay, that makes sense. Late night in Europe. Makes sense. Forgot about Europe. Forgot you guys existed, even though like a good chunk of my chat is European. 12:25 a.m. So good morning to you, the Omega. What else should we do here? We should let's press backspace, I guess. I'm just gonna try and handle as many of these cases as possible in one simpler test. It's not morning, it's night. Yeah, I know. It's not 12:25 p.m. would be afternoon. 12:25 a.m. is bright wee early morning. You're in the UK. North of England, very, very cold. Nice. I kind of like the cold. I miss it a lot. I'm in San Mateo, which is south, a little bit south of San Francisco, and it's usually like 65 and partly sunny the whole year. Okay, so if we backspace, we're still in that reverse search. We want to do... I'll have to test resize later. That'll be complicated. Let's press some other character that's not going to match. So if we do an A, we should get a failed reverse match. Failed reverse search. for Lina, but it should still be on this match that we had before. 65. Do you have that in normal units? In freedom, in communist units, that's like 18. Seer Code says, "Hey, maybe you already answered, but why another editor?" Not for any good reason. The like most important reason is I wanted to learn curses, and I didn't realize how complicated of a project was, so I just started working on it, and then have continued working on it since then. It's about 1 degree here, but that's in Celsius. Yeah, that makes sense. It was about 5 to 7 in Celsius in San Mateo today. When I went for a run this morning, it was 5, and that was pretty chilly. Running in t-shirt and shorts in 5 Celsius. Oh, happens. It's terrible, isn't it? Blade cold. Yeah. But yeah, the other excuse to writing a text editor is I didn't really want to modify Nano, which is what my primary editor is. It's not a very good one, but it is a thing. I thought it wouldn't be too complicated to re-implement it, and it hasn't been so far, but I probably haven't gotten to the really complicated stuff yet. 1C in Bulgaria. Ah. Have consistent climate then, Patel Mega. So if we press A, we get a reverse search that fails, but if we can combine these two. Okay, that's less line, and we're not failing the reverse search again. If we press Control R again, we should get to reverse. Just copy paste this one. But this should now be matching line 3. And oh, we need to handle this to do. Okay. Well, I'll write a test that fails that to do, and then we'll fix it. I don't think it's going to be too hard to fix. It's something that I didn't really think of. But if we press enter now, actually we should press some other character first. Let's do right. Does right actually eat the character when I do this here? Oh, that's weird. It actually takes you to the position in the line where it matches. I guess that makes sense. That seems too complicated. I think I'm just gonna make the position go to the end, because I think that makes the most sense. But I need to implement that behavior. Yeah. I need to figure out what the actual position this will be. It'll be the length of this string, the length of this string, and then the length of this string, plus 1. Oh, we tested the case where we exit out of this early. Let's not do that here. So this should land on the third line, I think. Let's see, the top line will be the header. The line 1 will be line 0. Actually, +1. Okay. Let's try this test now. And it's failing. Perfect. Good luck, man. Yeah, I'm gonna need it for writing my own text editor. 1C in Sheffield. Bulgarian weather is making it feel like back home. Still where the country I live in for work almost has the same 4 first letters than my home country, just 1 letter different. What other... Renaki says, I'm back for a question. So, JED or Nano? What is JED? Make me Google all these things, Renaki. Dictionary. JED. I don't think that's it. Jed is the world's most amazing guy. I don't think that's what it is. Probably not what I want. Why is this real hard to search? No, not GED, JED. Alright, Warnaki, explain yourself. What is this thing? What is JED? I'm out while failing. Search oh. Should be line A. Jedsoft/Jed. Oh, is it another text editor? Jed is a freely available text editor for blah 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 blah. I see. Oh no, never tried it before. I'm not about to switch editors while writing my own though. Unless it's to my own. Now waiting for search reversed search text line A, line 1 to appear. Oh, because there's a space, not a dash. So close. I'm waiting for cursor to reach position 04. Last cursor position 01. Oh, because I forgot to open the actual file. Hey, passes now. Cool. Right. So now we should test. Now we still need to test resize, and I need to test saving the history, and I need to test positioning when we press any character. Test search first search history position after. We could do pause after I write a novel in my test name. So we'll press any key, which will cause it to stop reverse mode. Hey, what's up, T-Zanny? Or TXA Knee? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we should await text. Search line 1. And await cursor position. Y equals... I forget how tall this thing is. Give it heights. Joel Mega says, gonna go now, see ya. Well, thanks for stopping by, the Joel Mega. Always happy to have you in chat. See you around in the future. Give it a height of 20. And Y will be 19, and X will be whatever the length of this is, plus 1. 15. Where's the tab where I was running tests? Oh, that's not the one I want. Test. We can just do this. Just this test should be failing. Cool. Oh, waiting for the cursor to reach 8, 15, 19. We were at 8, 19. Cool, so that should be one of the to-dos. Pause equals len of... Open that, fix that test? Nope, still failing. Timeout while waiting for the cursor to reach 1519, it got to 1419. Am I just off by 1? Let's actually test, actually run the feature and see what it looks like. Control W, Control R. Oh, but it should probably... It's currently always at the beginning, but it should probably set it to the end already. So probably here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so the last things to test are handling the history here. Oh, I should write test before I actually do that. Test, reverse search, enter, saves, or test search, reverse search, enter, saves, history entry. Hey, what's up, Zolor? How's it going, friend? Welcome back to the stream. It's going well. Reverse search history mostly works. We're just validating some of the implementation with some tests right now. It's going pretty well. It was what did I just do? It's actually been slightly easier than I thought it was going to be. Code's a little bit messy, but I can't think of any way to make it less messy. I don't actually care about the height here. But it basically lets me search back through previous history entries and seems to work all right. Yes, this is my nano clone. In particular, I'm working on the search history functionality. And then after that, I guess I'll work on find and replace. Because search seems to be doing what I want it to do. Find and replace is a little bit tricky, but be so bad, I don't think. I was just testing if Control X also cancels the search dialog. It does not. Good. Okay, so this test should fail. Yeah, in fact, it fails on the line that we expect it to. So we can go over here and fix this code. Oh, that's not the right tab. I can't run the test in parallel right now because of the way the backing library works. So I have to wait for them to finish before rerunning in the other tab. But let's look at the full test suite now. And hopefully we don't hit that 1 in 10 flaky test, because that would be unfortunate. But in theory, this should cover... Oh, this should cover everything except for resize. I forgot about resize. Dang. Does it really work? No. No, it does not. Why? Why not? That's weird. Why does it break out of that loop? Also... Oh, this test is flaky too. That sucks a lot. Yeah, this gobbled up 2 commands here. Huh. What is X13? Control S. Yeah. There's another failure mode of the same test. Or the same problem. So there's a bug here with how I'm doing multi-sequence reading. Which it's pretty hard to trigger as a human. But it seems like the test runner can trigger it pretty consistently. But we have to sit through all those tests again. I did a little research into trying to fix it earlier, but what I thought would fix it just triggered a different failure instead. Unfortunate. But hopefully this will be all green this time, except it will eventually fail because I don't have coverage for resizing, and I need to figure out why resizing isn't working too. We have other coverage that's missing too. 349. That's the resize, okay. 357. Oh, we didn't do cancel. I guess we can do a test for cancel real quickly. Test, search, reverse, history, cancel. We don't actually need a file to test this. And then we'll write a test for resize. Well, actually, I'll debug resize since it's currently broken for some reason. Actually, I wonder what the side effects of resize. I bet that's what the problem is. Versus, we update the lines and columns, we reset margin, so we maybe scroll the file. There's another flaky test. Is this the one we already knew? Yeah, we already know that one's flaky. Ugh, it's so annoying. Hey, what's up, Hayden? What are you booing? What are you booing about? Are you booing because I'm hungry already and it's only 4 hours into the stream? It's only 2:50? I'm booing that I'm hungry. Boo as in boo, I'm a ghost. Oh, ah, you got me. Hey, what's up, Taskful? Still working on search and replace. It mostly works though. Finally, we can see just the test coverage here. So you can search, so let's say I search for hello, and then world, and then oh hi. If I do Control R, we can get back to those. Oh, world was after hello. Whatever. But yeah, reverse search kind of works. Also boo because you need to do a 10-hour stream. That's a lot of stream. But look, we can reverse search for :Q. Yeah, kind of works, Mindful Vox. Weird, huh? There's something weird with resizing that doesn't work though. This should keep that there, but it doesn't for some reason. I don't know why. Don't know what's going on there, so we'll use a debugger and figure that out. It's a lot of stream, but you need to. Is identical paid money to have you do a 10-hour stream. If you're not careful, I'll pay money to make you use Emacs. You have to pay me a lot to use Emacs. Like, nothing about this makes me think I'm getting another key here. Unless resize sends more than one key. See if we can debug without actually using the debugger. Oh, right. Hacky, hacky, hack. What the fuck? Not even hitting that line code. I swear to God, I'll resub at tier 2. Your threats of money. Zoller says, what's the story behind the name? It's a little bit dumb, but it's something that I used to typo all the time on my keyboard because I would just like slam a hand on the keyboard and start typing nano, and my right hand would often be shifted to the right by one, and so the right hand would type BAB BBI with the right hand, but the left hand would still type A, and so you'd end up with babi instead of nano. It's a little bit silly, but that's why. Oh, and then Hayden explained it. Nice. But yeah, that's why it's called babi. Wild. Guess we'll debug it, see what it's doing. Seems like it should work. Unless there's something real weird going on here. Wonderful Fox asks, how is GitHub Universe? It's about what I expected. Hey, what's up, Uzito2? So I basically expected it to be a bunch of GitHub product launches and a bunch of beginner talks. And it pretty much was up to that expectation. Hey, what's up, Lone Wanderer? Welcome to the chat, and thank you for the follow. But yeah, like the GitHub stuff was kind of cool. They were like really pushing GitHub Actions pretty hard. They like talked a lot about long-term code storage, which I was like, who gives a fuck? Like, oh, you're gonna put my code in a vault somewhere, and it's like, great. I don't know why you care about keeping a random copy of my open source software forever. But there were like 4 talks about persistent code storage, and it was just like, cool. I mean, archive.org is kind of cool and all, but like, eh. There's an r/Emacs. How to set up Emacs to best type ancient Greek. Yikes. Why am I surprised, Dad? Yeah. Oh, did I start it in the debugger mode? No, I didn't. Debug babi. And resize. Oh, why didn't that didn't trigger the debugger? my mind. What is going on here? Oh, I see why. Duh. Just me being dumb. Now it should resize fine. Oh. Things work right. A little bit weird, but like you lose the important context first. Whatever. If you're resizing your screen down to a tiny size, that's your problem, not mine. XD turned into dad. Oh, that's pretty good. As long as XD didn't become daddy. Yeah, you're right there, Hayden. Tux level autocorrect. Sudo asks, when can I Pacman-R Vim/Nano and Pacman-S Babi? I don't know. In theory, it has a PyPI release, so someone could already package it for Arch, but it's not very functional yet. But someone could package 0.0.0. I only put it on PyPI so that someone didn't steal the name, though. Ian says, oh no, I need to make this an AUR package. Yeah. Reverse search. I need to add a test for resizing. Test, search, reverse, search, resizing. Shit, what'll that look like? We resize down to a width of 24. Well, can't go that small. How can we simulate that? We can do a Tmux. But how do I know how wide the window is? The Tmux. Tmux display dash T0 dash P pane width 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's what it'll be at 24 wide. So this is the text that we should expect to see. Why did this not copy? How do I copy out of Tmux? Do I hold Alt? Is that what it is? Ugh. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. Search, reverse, SC, and then the dot character, which we'll have to grab from somewhere. Search for a character that's not between X0 and X255. Is that gonna get me? Nope. How do I... Does anyone know how to copy out of Tmux? Fortunately, it's Oh, it's not there. Here. Double click, then use the edit context menu. Not working. I'm clicking furiously. It's not working. I mean, joke's on me for using a Unicode character. Okay, select. And then when I unclick, it might be because I have one line in my Tmux config, which is set mouse on. That might be the problem. Oh, I guess here's what I could have done. I could have done this. -T0, and then copied this like that. That'd have been the clever way to do it. But, alright, I already did that. What? I set the height to 80. It's not gonna work. Timeout while waiting for a process to exit. Oh, right. Gotta cancel the search dialog. Okay, so assuming we don't hit the test flake, this should be 100% coverage again. Oh, that test flake is so annoying though. It's really gonna plague me being able to implement other things. Flaky tests suck. I was pretty good about not having flaky tests, but something about that special character searching thing. What's the flake? So there's a bit of buggy code, and I know the code is actually buggy. Where is it? Increase the debounce size. That would be one way to get it. Yeah, so this code right here retrieves a character from the screen. And unfortunately, not all of the escape sequences are mapped in every terminal type. So like here's a bunch of mappings of the like raw escape sequence that I get to what the actual character is. So I have to manually map a lot of these. But the way that I do that is if I see the escape character, I turn off delay, and then I retrieve characters until there's an error, or until I see something that's not a printable character, because all of the escape sequence characters, well actually I don't even check for printable. I should check that here because that's what half of the race is. But I thought fixing this, and basically what happens if you send two of these escape sequences in a row very, very quickly, it jams them all together and then doesn't interpret them as two keystrokes. And so I need to have it interpret it as two keystrokes. But I thought fixing this conditional, and so here's the patch that I did to fix that conditional. I thought this would fix it. Basically, if I see another escape character, I could put it back into the buffer. But that didn't fix the flake. It just made the test failure different, but not fixed. But this looks like it works now. So cool. Let's look at this patch. We moved some of the functionality up. It's not changed, it's just moved up. We changed how the prompt string works. So clear at the beginning, position starts at 0. I could probably reorder that to make the code a little bit more clear. Let's see. Yeah, because right now we have like some state setting, then some functions, then more state setting. I think I can move this down. Or move the other ones up. Move these up. And then everything below here only references upwards. That's good. So we get down here and make new state. Okay, what does our diff look like now after doing that? Has it figured out that I didn't move all the code? No, it still thinks I moved all the code. Fine. Shouldn't that else be indented? Where? What does the line look like, Hayden? Will you stream Advent of Code 2019? Yes, I will, Taskful. Today will be the first day. I'm gonna stream that in about 6 hours. You need line numbers. Okay, this one is line 266. This one is line 288. Scroll down into the while true, okay. Do you mean this one right here? On line 337? Yes, so the one on line 337. So this is actually a bit of an advanced concept in Python, unfortunately. But it works really well in this code here. So if you have a for loop, and the for loop exits normally, the else block will run. You'll see like we ran through all of this loop and it never prematurely exited. You'll run this else block. But I is greater than 3. But if you have like a break statement that gets hit, it won't run this else block. And so what that lets you do is you avoid a state variable here, but basically what happened here is like, if I searched through this whole set of lines above me, and I never, what is the word? Search through all the lines above me. Yeah, and if I never matched anything, I never hit this break statement, that means none of them matched, and so the reverse will fail. Yeah, it's a little bit clever, but it works pretty well here. But I actually just thought about another problem. This reverse index... Oh wait, we wrote all the tests and I was going to try and get rid of reverse index. Right, that's what we're going to do. So let's see if I can change that. Oh my goodness, if I can type characters. Because I think I can get rid of this, and we can just use list pause instead. But I need to check here to prevent this from going negative. I assume I don't have... My guess is I don't have any failing tests right here, but this is a problem. Try the search tests and see what they have to say. I kind of expect them to fail, or expect them to pass, but I need to make them fail. Okay, so let's make this fail, but it looks like I don't need search index or reverse index at all. Oops. But we can show if I do this a bunch of times, it wraps around and then eventually crashes. Which is great. That's the bug we need to fix. Test search, reverse search does not wrap around. Well, it's not data dir, it's data home. I think this test will fail right now. Okay, now it fails. Perfect. And the way to fix it... do that. Is there a way to do the inverse of that else block on the for loop? Like, what do you mean? Did I typo something here? Oh, tricky. It never actually gets to a failed reverse search in this case. You just can't go back for it. Is that fine? Probably. It's not failed reverse search. Let's just say for a for loop that exits normally, it runs the else block. Yes, that is true. You want something that you want to run some code if it exits early. If it doesn't exit normally, you want to exit if it exits abnormally. Well, you would just put that code at the break statement, right? Unless you have multiple breaks and then you have a problem. Does 4x in range 3 just loop 3 times? Yes. Range is an iterator that gives you 0, then 1, then 2. So yes, that's how that works. Crazy 296. Gosh, I prefer int x equals 0, x less than 3, x plus plus. Why though? Why would you prefer that? In fact, I didn't prefer that so much that I wrote a thing in C++ that makes it work in Python. But where's my range thing? I just sworn it was part of the Anthony Sotilia standard library. The asshole library. Maybe it's on gist? Where did I put this code? Oh, here it is. Range.cpp. Here's a implementation of... Oh, I didn't actually do the step-based thing. I just did start and end. Which is fine. But you can use it like a Python range with range force. Cool, huh? Kind of tricky. Michaela, you've come back at the perfect time. You really just listen for whatever I say that's lewd, right? ASSL, ABSL's dumb brother. Yeah. Assign a variable none as a value. Can I make that an edit result later? Yeah, it would be optional edit result. Hey, what's up, Hebawam? Welcome to the chat. Well, welcome to the stream. You didn't say anything in chat yet, but maybe you will say something in chat. But thank you for the follow. The mirror selfie. Oh, are you talking about my GitHub profile? Yeah, it's an old photo. It's pretty funny. I actually have an updated version of it. My profile loads. Yeah, we got 2 foxes in the chat. I didn't even think about that. Oh yeah, this is my profile photo, the unicorn. Nomming foods and being fat. Hayden says same, but even when I'm not eating. Oof. Oh, come on, that's 2 unicorns in a row? Usually it at least loads after the second one. Come on, you can do it. I believe. There we go. Yeah, here's my mirror selfie. Here's the 2019 version of the mirror selfie, though. So, if you want a modern update to my classic profile photo. Maybe you lost internet. No, it's just I do too much shit on GitHub, so my profile doesn't load. It's great because whenever I talk to support, like I've sent this to support probably like 3 or 4 times, and they're like, "Oh, well, if I refresh, it works." It's like, ugh, that's how caches work. Can you just make my profile cached all the time, please? But no, can't have nice things like that. Hey, what's up, people? You did talk in chat. Got you to say something. Are you denial of service in GitHub by opening your profile over and over? Yes. The answer is yes, Michaela. I'm breaking the GitHub one page load at a time. Professor Bob says, "Dang, dude, you active." Yeah, I am. I'm a bit addicted to GitHub, which I mean also somewhat explains my GitHub t-shirt that I'm wearing right now, but I don't know, I spend a lot of time on here. If you're mad at GitHub, you can now blame Microsoft. Yeah, it's true. Microsoft! Although, from what I've seen, they're kind of hands-off with how GitHub is still running as a company. I guess other than GitHub Actions, which is really just like a wrapper around Azure pipelines. Professor Bob says, "What do you plan on working on today?" I actually have a fancy command for that. I'm mostly done with it. Actually, I think I'm completely done with it. Which is making reverse search in Babi work. Babi is my text editor. So let's say I search for def search and then def up and def down or whatever. I can search and then do a reverse search inside of the search. Yeah, it's super meta. And then say I wanted to quickly find the previous search that I did. So I can type a substring of that and it'll go to it directly. It's basically what you would get in a terminal when you do Control-R. But I've implemented that. Oh, that's not working properly. So I guess I do need reverse IDX. That's okay. So we'll write a test for that. What did I just do so I can reproduce it in a test? I think I had a match and then a thing that didn't match after it, and it should have just not changed. Test search, reverse search. Control R on failed match. It'd be called. Is this character? Gonna get me to open up IRC so I can figure out what characters. I really just should implement that functionality in my chatbot so I can just do it right there. Create R emoji, whatever you pasted there. Upwards white arrow from bar. Oh, it's caps lock. Nice. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Is the goal of Babi to replace Nano? Yes. And also no. It will eventually replace my usage of Nano. My original goal was just to learn curses and write a little bit of a little text editor. But yes, it will replace my usage of Nano once it has the features that I want it to have. Okay, so this should be a failing test. So we'll type line, we'll get a match on the reverse search, and then we'll do Control R again to try and find a previous match of this, but there won't be a previous match, so we'll get failed reverse search. That should be good. What's left for V1? Let's see. I haven't written all of the things down. But search and replace is one of them. Finishing this feature that I'm working on today, which is this issue right here. Tab indentation, syntax highlighting, wide characters, which is a fun bug. But this, like emojis and some other characters are actually 2 cells wide in a terminal instead of 1, and I need to handle that. I need to handle tab width as well. This one is optional, I don't need to finish that. And I need to handle control right and left because that's the other key combination I work. But it's getting close. We're getting pretty close to being right where I want it to be. Why is it exit main and not sys.exit main? Because I'm lazy. I probably should use sys.exit, but every implementation of site that I've ever seen. So site is a module that gets automatically run when you start up Python unless you run it with -s. But if you run it with -s, it's kind of useless. Like you can't import any of your site packages. So like if I tried to import PyTest right now, it wouldn't work because the site module didn't run. But normally you can import it. But the implementation of site assigns built-ins.exit to this quitter thing, and pretty much every implementation of Python since the beginning of time has this. Since Python, I think it's 2.3 added this. But I don't know, I'm implicitly relying on a implementation detail of the site module is the answer, and I'm lazy. But one day it's gonna not be there and everything's gonna break and I'm gonna be a little bit sad, and then they'll probably roll it back and it'll be fine. That is the longest function name in the world. Ah, yeah, it's a test function, so I'm trying to be as descriptive as possible. Otherwise, I would have to write a doc string, and can't be bothered for doc strings. Doc strings are a pain in the butt. Oh, and then Aaron Hall replied. And Mindful Fox says, oh, you must have never used Java before. True, true. Crazy says, it's okay, so is Anthony. I mean, look, all his code is in one file. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so this is the bug. And I think I can just reverse apply this patch. Except for this part. Which I need to fix. Okay, that test passes now. Do all the search tests pass, though? I think one should fail. I am right. Michaela says, don't be a quitter. True, true. Love your trolls and they will love troll you back. Michaela's not a troll. Michaela's fine. Oh, it's slightly too small. What test fail? Best search reverse search does not wrap around. Okay, so yeah, we're wrapping around here. On the wrong file. I should pass all the tests now. Knock on wood. I'm knocking on my desk, which is actual wood. Okay, cool. So, wrote some more tests. Alright, let's make sure that all of my to-dos are captured by tests. Start typing and there's already text. It keeps that in focus. Okay, we didn't handle that yet. So... I thought people were knocking on your door. No, that's me knocking on wood. It's for comedic effect, even though I'm not funny. As I laugh at my own joke. Thanks. Okay. Test reverse search keeps current text displayed. About this test. Oh yes, the oh hi command. Yeah. For those of you on YouTube, there's a... Where is it? Yeah, there's a... Here it is. There's a bang oh hi commands that the chatbot replies, oh hi! For trolls. Okay, so now we've tested that behavior. Does reverse such matches? Yeah, if you do it again, it will only search from the last match onwards. Yes. A failed reverse match will continue to display the existing match. Ah, this is the one that we just wrote a test for, so that's good. Any non-typing or non-control R will exit reverse search. Yeah, okay, so we've handled all of these to-dos. Sweet. Implement Control R reverse search for history. Nope. And now we get MyPie to yell at me, probably. Can you call the people on YouTube yucky for me? Damn you, people on YouTube, you should be watching this on stream where it's better, and you're yucky because Crazy296 says it. Is that good enough for you? What are you, f.text? Oh, you were when I was using strace. Cool. My Pi was actually okay with my change. Type sound, I guess. And the file grows longer. Oof. We're up to almost 1,200 lines now. I might split it eventually. We'll see how I feel. But yeah, I was actually when I was out running today, I thought of a problem with how history works right now. Let me push this up, and then I'll demo the problem. Close some tabs too. That was when it was buggy. Yeah, so if we empty Babi's search history, and we open up one copy of Babi, and we search for some stuff, so like hello world, and then we exit Babi. This should have hello world in it. Cool. That works exactly as we expected to. And if we go here, we have hello and world in the chat, in the history, and if I say like, oh hi, that should append to the history. But if we open up another copy of Babi here, and we search and do WAT, and then I exit this Babi, and then exit this Babi, we don't actually capture both of those search histories. We only get the copy of Babi that exited last. And so there's a bug. I think the way that it should work is it should just append it should append the new history entries and not worry so much about, or not, it should not rewrite the whole file. It should just append the history entries, I think. Oh, also I have to worry about this file growing forever. Maybe I don't worry about that. Maybe it just grows forever and then, yeah. I should probably make it not grow forever. What are some reasonable history size limits? Default history size is set to 1,000 lines. Yeah, 1,000's probably fine. Michaela asks, did you have fun running and thinking of programming? I mean, I basically, usually when I run, I have like an hour to myself, and like, yeah, I can look at the scenery around me, although it's pretty dreary outside right now, because it's kind of like dark and gloomy, and it was super cloudy today, and I didn't, you look at some of the scenery, but you also have all this time to yourself to just think about those embarrassing things you've done many years ago. Hey, what's up, Bud Doctor? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, you have a lot of time kind of to yourself to like think about things, so it's kind of like my shower thought time. Although I also shower think as well, so it's like bonus shower thought time. But yeah, I think a lot about programming when I'm running. The worst is like if I read a GitHub issue that just like gets me tilted, and then I go for a run, like I'm just angry the whole run, which is real bad. I should not do that. Hey, what's up, Ruben? Although I assume it's Robin. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Splitting things off in headers just makes it more complicated. Yeah. No, you were talking about that. But I was also talking about the history file too. Hey, what's up, Calculator99? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I was right the first time. It is Ruben. Okay, we good. Crazy296, I thought you were already following. Maybe you weren't, but now you are. Cool. Thank you for the follow. Ohio, Calculator99. Oh, that's Vohio. Right. Angry just means, yeah, angry just gives you increased performance. Yeah, it's true. We're just gonna rage run. That makes me go so much faster. Don't run emotional, that's how you injure yourself. I also listen to music, so I'm already running emotionally. Because the music that I actually listen to is completely different than my stream music. Most of my stream music, or most of my, like, when I program on my own, or when I'm running, or like basically when I'm doing anything where it's acceptable to tune out the world and listen to music, I'm listening to my emo jams, which emo, pop punk, rapcore, but not rap. I don't really like rap. I don't really like hip hop either. That's my jam. Bayside? Not sure what you mean, but yeah, I live in the Bay Area. I usually run on the Bay Trail, which is by San Mateo. I was emo lewd, Michaela. Or is that just your blushing emoji? Running in the rain, angry at GitHub issues, listening to Linkin Park. Damn, way to put me in a box, crazy, but you're absolutely right. Mindful Fox says, I thought emo was a phase. It's not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase. It's my life. Just let me be. Oh my god, that's great, Michaela. I've become so numb to these pull requests. Bang song. Yeah, we don't have a command for that, but I'll be the bot here, and I'll paste it into the chat. So you do. Now that's a banger. Yeah. Professor Bob says, how long have you been developing in Ubuntu? What editor/IDE do you typically use to develop? Let's see. I've been using Ubuntu since about 2012. So about what, 7 years? That's how math works. Yeah, so I've been using Ubuntu for about 7 years. Let me put up chat while we just talk. I primarily use Nano as my editor. It's not a good editor, but I'm fast at it, gets the job done. So that's that. I used to use IntelliJ. Before that I used Eclipse. Before that I used Visual Studio proper. And before that I used Notepad++, and then before that Notepad, and I guess before that I wrote some code on a calculator, so if you can call the code editor for TI-83 an editor, that was my first programming editor. But yeah, hopefully that answers that. I Am Fletcher says, been lurking a little while, but I heard pop punk. What do you listen to? Against the Current, As It Is, The Hunna, and The Main are my typical. Oh, those are some good bands. Let's see. My most recent, like, newfound pop punk thing that I've been obsessed with and been listening to on repeat is a band called Simple Creatures, which is, they refer to it as trash pop instead, but it's Mark Hoppus from Blink-182 and Alex from All Time Low. They've released 2 EPs, so it's like 12 songs. So I've been listening to like basically the same 12 songs on repeat for, you know, a couple of weeks or so. This is my most recent jam. Some others that I like, In Berlin, All American Rejects is my favorite band. Blink-182, you know, Green Day, Manchester Orchestra, Yellow Card, Reliant K, although they're not so much punk, they're more just pop. I guess some of these are more pop than not so much punk, but you know, we mix and match. But let's see, I actually made a thing to look at my iTunes music library to like grab some stats out of it, and so these are the stats from 2 years ago, from May 13th of 2018. And so here's my top artists by playtime. Oh, I forgot about 21 Pilots. Yeah, like really like the 21 Pilots. But yeah, here are my like top 10 from playtime. So All American Rejects, Yellow Card. Oh, I forgot about Hollywood Undead. I like them too. Although most of this playtime is just that I have a lot of their albums, and so on shuffle it comes up a lot. But yeah, the only one of these bands that I haven't seen live is Owl City. Wait, Blink-182. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say Blink-182 better be in the top 10. I'm surprised it's that low. But anyway, yeah, that's my jams currently. Although these are like a year old. Here's my top songs by playtime. A lot of these are skewed a little bit because the longer songs end up taking up more time. So like this song is like 8 minutes long, and so if I have the same amount of play count with some other song, this will show up more often. Yeah. Lincoln PRs, yeah. Yeah, Nano is a little bit hardcore, Brofessor Bob. It's a little bit nuts. Enamel says IntelliJ greater than all. I do like IntelliJ. It's a little bit slow, unfortunately, so that was my problem with it. I was switching between projects a lot, and so IDEs just like weren't quite cutting it for me, so that's why I went back to a terminal editor. Well, it was also because I was halfway across the country and synchronizing code and running IntelliJ with 100 plus millisecond latency just really wasn't working. So that was the actual reason I switched. And then I developed muscle memory and didn't switch back. Hey, what's up, Tim Budeau? Or Buday? I can never pronounce your name. What's up, Tim? Tim also streams, so check out his channel. But welcome to the chat. All American Rejects, that's a throwback. Yeah, they're still releasing new songs. They came out with an EP this year. What was it called? What was the new EP called? It has 3 songs on it. No. That's not what it's called. One of the songs is IDGAF. Except they call it Gen Y, I think. What the fuck? Where's the track list? Demons is another one of the songs on there. Oh, here we go. Send Her to Heaven. That's what the EP is called. But this was released when did it release? July 8th, 2019. So a slightly late birthday present for me. Oh wait, that was when it was announced, I see. Released on July 16th. So they came out with music this year. They're not quite a throwback. I remember that one song that Reliant K did. What was it? From the album? Probably I've gotta get out of here, but I'm begging you and I'm begging you. I'm begging you to be my escape. I think it's called Escape. I don't know. Something like that. Is there anything you haven't posted to GitHub? Nudes? Hollywood Undead? Yeah, I'm a fan. I haven't listened to their new albums though, unfortunately. Don't put everything on GitHub, they said. Anthony scoffs at that. True, true. I'm Fletcher says, you've seen Yellow Card live? Jealous? I've actually seen them like 7 or 8 times live. They're really good live. Unfortunately, they're no longer a band, so cries. Longer songs take more time. Yeah, I did say a dumb thing, Michaela, you got me there. With the hard facts. And that's my keyboard. Let's see. Didn't realize the All American Rejects were still going. Used to listen to them back in the Gives You Hell and Dirty Little Secret days. Yeah, that was the first time that I saw them live, but I had listened to their music before then. I thought Gives You Hell was their only song. What about Move Along and Dirty Little Secret and Swing Swing and all their other kind of popular ones? Mindful Fox says, asking nudes on GitHub. Yeah, that would be That'd be a new one. Private repo for nudes. Oh yeah, and it ends tonight. Man, how could I forget that one, Mindful Fox? I think 5 is the first album that I haven't listened to. I'm Fletcher, but I'll definitely check that song out. But Mindful Fox, or Hollywood Undead is kind of I don't know. Some of their stuff is like very. Like, I'm not sure if they're trying to be a parody of themselves, I think, is my thoughts there. Crazy296 with the I miss you lyrics. And get my Tom DeLonge voice in here. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep, I cannot dream tonight. Just be as sad as possible. Premium singing. Yeah, we'll do a Twitch sings at some point, right? But yeah, my favorite like terrible joke about Blink-182 is when they replaced Tom DeLonge with Matt Skiba. Now Blink-182 can actually sing. Please God, somebody clip that. Oh no. Here we go. Okay, yeah. But anyway, back to the programmings now. So we gotta fix this history thing. I think the way it'll work is it'll just append. We also need to... Who's talking crap about Blink? Is it me? I mean, even though Tom can't really sing, they were still great live. Like, Mark kind of makes up for it. The only unfortunate part about Matt is, like, all of the old Tom and Mark songs kind of sound a little bit like karaoke when played live, which is a little bit unfortunate, but I don't know. Their new stuff is kind of a different twist. I like some of the songs. Some of them are like, okay, this is cookie cutter fake Blink. What is this going on? Okay, so we have to do kind of two things here. One of them is only append the new lines and trim the history. Or do we just not bother trimming history? Let's just not bother trimming history. That seems like too much work. Somebody clip that and I suddenly go from 4 to 7 clips. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Fide TrainerNet? Welcome to the channel and thank you for the follow. You only know 2 of Blink-182 songs, All the Small Things, and What's My Age Again? Oh, there's gotta be more than that. Should know... Let's see, if you know What's My Age Again, then you probably know Miss You. What other popular songs do they have? My favorite by them is Always. Yeah, Enema of the State, Take Off My Pants and Jacket. Those are some good albums. I think I know probably all the songs for those. But, oh, my heater just turned on, so it must be getting cold in my house. Let's see. I'm gonna not worry about history trimming. But also, I don't know how I'm gonna write a test for this. Because I think my runner only lets me spin up 1 copy at a time. So, how am I going to test this? Actually, I wonder if... Let's see what happens if I spin up more than 1 runner. Alright, it's called babi test. Oh shit, that's not gonna work. With babi test.run as h and exit, oops, babi test.and exit h. Babi test dot as h2. Oh, maybe that works. Oh great, here's the clip so I can cringe at myself. Crazy296 with the I miss you lyrics. And get my Tom DeLonge voice in here. Where are you? I'm so sorry. Cannot sleep, cannot dream tonight. Just be as sad as possible. That wasn't so bad. Could have been worse. Crazy296. Okay, we don't need to loop this though. I like how there's just like boobs clip down here. I wonder why that one's a popular clip. Who knows? Can a user clear the history? Yeah, if they just delete the history file. Oh, you hadn't heard I Miss You. Are you like 12 years old maybe somehow? Avril Lavigne, Papa Roach. There's some good bands. Some good bands there. I see Michaela Fox is reading the source of my chatbot and trying to figure out how to trigger the help. Karaoke stream 1. Man, I'd have a good time with karaoke stream. I don't know that anyone would watch it though. Is the thing. That is the thing. Test search history save between sessions. Test multiple sessions pen to history. Yeah, you can trigger the unknown one by passing any word character. So like help or like bang foo or just like literally anything. Now I'm 22, feels bad man. Only really got into music after going to gigs at 19 though. Okay, that's fair. You can have a pass then. Karaoke streamer running with a camera up to your face stream. Yeah man, imagine if I did a running stream. I could like get a GoPro on my forehead and like a face cam. I can hold my phone. That would be that'd be pretty next level. Yeah, I don't have a smoop command. I don't even know what that would mean. But yeah, it does regurgitate whatever unknown command you type. Still running in 2019. It's not lewd, don't worry. What have I just said? What have I done? Hopefully this test works. I don't know that it will because I don't know that this actually succeeds. Like it succeeded here, but who knows what it actually did. We should have appended H2 history first. And then H1 history. So that should be a failing test. Cool. We do indeed have a failing test, and it fails in the way that I expected to. Hey, what's up? I am Fletcher. Thank you for the follow. I've seen you in the chat though, so thank you for being in the stream. What's up, Reagan Chisel? Checking out my keyboard, I see. Literally, the bot should have gone X is an unknown command, and then you should mod the bot. What am I? Oh, you're trying to get me to allow slash commands there? I see. I see what you're trying to get me to do. So then you would have slash ban foo from there. But it actually doesn't, it doesn't, so backslash W requires it to be a word character, so you wouldn't be able to get it to do slash commands from that. So, clever thought, I am Fletcher, but I don't think it would work. But the bot's already a sub and a VIP. What else could it be? Okay, so this is failing. So I need to figure out how to fix this here. I probably need to keep track of the original history length so we know which entries are new. Ah, exactly 80 characters. Nice. I guess we could just append. I think A+ is the mode that I want, but I can never remember. Is this the Stack Overflow question that I always want? A+. Open for reading and writing. The file is created if it does not exist. The stream is positioned at the end of the file. Writes to the file will always end up at the current end of file, irrespective of any intervening fseek or similar. Yeah, so we want A+. A+, and then V. And from the current position onwards. I realize there's a race here with two processes closing at exactly the same time, but I think that's nearly impossible for a normal user. Why is my phone buzzing? What do you want? Oh. E. Strava. Tim will tell you what fun we had with his Discord bot and subsequently learned it was possible on a Twitch bot too. Oh, I refreshed the page and chat was gone. Oh, you're talking about chat here. I see, yeah. But Tim's bot wrecked his server. That's awesome. That's funny. PR works now. I figured out a way of getting the commands by keybind and by command name using the name tuple stuff you talked about. Okay, cool. I'll take a look at it again. Still, again, like, not sure about it as the solution. Okay, this test works now. Time history append instead of overwrite. And without exiting the edit loop. Oh. Okay, now that that's done, what do I want to work on next? I guess I could try and make find and replace work. I see you, Hayden. I see you. It's unread in my email box, so I'll take a look at it later. I promise. Yes. Oh, right. And this bug that I don't know how to fix. But yeah, I can finally check this box and mark this as completed. As of this commit. I should just list all the commits here that did this. Oh no, why is this failing? Is this failing due to the race condition? Probably due to the race condition. Yeah, because it only failed in Python 3.8. What? Maybe this line number doesn't match up anymore? What would that commit have been? Check out. That's weird. Checked out this revision. What is line 362? Oh, the break case. Maybe there's a race? Oh, I know what it is. Damn it. No, this is the people optimizer. So this is an actual failure, but only in Python 3.8. We'll grumble. Okay, we'll fix that though. That one's easy to fix. Well, somewhat easy to fix. I don't need this whole thing. Oops. Hit one, and then this one. This one. And this one. Gotta unbreak master though. So the problem with this is in Python 3.8, this else break is optimized to a jump to outside this loop. And so coverage doesn't know about that jump, so I need to rework this. I need to rework this loop in some way such that this doesn't trigger a go-to, essentially. Which is kind of tricky. I missed my JavaScript array functions. What array functions would you miss from JavaScript? Let's see. In cat, you can do with plus. What does copy within do? Prototype.copy within. Shallow copies part of an array to another location in the same array and returns it without modifying its length. You can do that with slices. Every. You can do this with all in a list comprehension. Filter, you can do with filter or a list comprehension. Find index, you can do with find. Flat map. What does flat map do? Method first maps each element using a mapping function and then flattens the result into a new array. Okay, so you can do this with itertools dot chain dot from iterable and a list comprehension. This you can do with find. This you can do with join. Oh, I don't know how you would do this one. I guess you could reverse it and then do find. Map you can do with map, push you can do with append, reduce right you would do with the various forms of reduce. Same with reduce over here. Shift you would do insert, sum you would use the any function, splice You would use slicing, toString, not important. Values, also not important, I don't think. In Python, you would use enumerate to either get keys or values there. Constructor, not important. Entries, this is enumerate. Fill, you would use multiplication or list comprehension. Find, you would use find. Flat, you would use itertools.chain.from iterable. Breach, you would use a loop or list comprehension. Index of, you would use find. Keys, you would use enumerate. Length is len. Pop is pop. Reduce, you would use reduce. Reverse, you would reverse. Slice, you would use slicing. Sort, you would use sort. And unshift is pop from the left. You would use a slice or you would use del. So all of these you can do in Python. But anyway, there's a TLDR Python and array, and I'm doing the same thing. Unless find takes a callback, and then you would use a list comprehension or a loop. I went through every single function just to prove Hayden wrong. Yeah, that's how we roll. Okay, but I need to figure out how to trick coverage to think that this line is actually being executed and in Python 3.8. So if we put cert false here, and then run py38 and run the search tests, this will be hit. Filter, though, you would use a list comprehension. And find, you would use list comprehension. So you can see this is actually being hit. But if I disable coverage for it, it'll say that this line... oops, I didn't mean to Control-C that one. This line, 362, would not be hit. Somewhere in here, we'll see 362. So this line is definitely being hit because we put an insertion there, but it's been optimized out, unfortunately. R. Not find. You would just do... we do this. So you had an array with like arrays in it. Don't want a negative array. You would do next iter list comprehension enumerate this will give you the index of that. So you want to look for Control V, you get that. And if you wanted the value instead of the index, well, you can. There's both the value and the index. You're returning the object. But anyway, this is how you would do that. So instead of I, V, you would just use V here. The JS equivalent is just cleaner. I mean, I think they're both like not super obvious. JavaScript just prefers the like callback stuff. Actually, do I even need iter? No, I don't even need iter. So this isn't so bad. It's just give me the next element from a generator expression. And filter is just list comprehension. But yeah, let's look at replace and see what I want to implement there. Oh, actually, there's one more thing that I wanted to do. In Nano, if you search, and you immediately search and then just press enter, it will research the previous thing. And Babi doesn't do that right now. But I do use that behavior all the time, so I would want that implemented as well. I don't think it's too hard to do, so let's see. I think I can actually test-driven development this one for once. We'll do it before the reverse search tests. Test search not found. I'll use the history ones. Do it here. Test repeated search. I should jump to the next line. Wait, cursor position. X equals 0, y should be, so it started at 0, 1, should go to 2. And then if well, we also need to fix the CI stuff too. I'll fix that after this. If we repeat a search, it should go to the next line. And this is how Nano, when you research in Nano, it shows it here. Which is gonna get real busy if you do this and you do a reverse search, but whatever. Also, I think I just realized that I'm not on master. No. Okay, yeah, let me reapply my patch. Cool. Should be failing. We expect. If I comment this out. Comment out that assertion, it should still be failing on this behavior as well. Yeah, didn't get to that position, that's fine. So we need to add a new behavior to this prompt. Let's see. Default last. True. So that would be bool equals false. But the thing is, at least the way it works in Nano, is the first search never tries to redo the previous search. Like if you open a new file and you open up search, it doesn't default to anything, it'll just cancel it. Which I kind of think that's how it should work. But then I need to like record whether it's seen something at all. I guess it's not so bad. It's just like one more state thing. Although, what should that do if there's an empty prompt? Like this case. Just to show, like, bracket colon q colon equal. I guess we don't actually enable it here, so doesn't matter. Does not matter. Yeah, so we'll just save the we'll save the last one that runs in here. That way we can just default to that one. Hayden says it's working and then says, okay, not completely working yet. Actually, might need an assist on this PR. Okay, I'll take a look at it later. Okay, so if we have if history is not none, and I guess we can do if history in self.history last. Is that what I called it? I already forget the name of the variable. History last. Okay, I'm at least consistent. Nice. If history in history last, then prompt equals prompt, and then this. I'll just change the prompt string. We also need to save the history here. History last history is equal to that'll make sure that we save that thing. We need to make sure that when we return with an empty string, and when we don't cancel, we return here. Let's see. Intro. Okay, so we have two cases here. Like, one is we have default last to be true, and we're on the last line and it's empty. Otherwise, we return list pause. If default last and list pause is equal to the len of list -1 and not entry, then we'll return self.history last. Oh, but we've just reset it here. I kind of need to combine these two because I need this value. This value here. Oh, this function, this save history and get retv function is going to do too much because it's going to have a side effect and a return value, which I don't like, but at least it's private so I can make that excuse for myself. Last, what is it? Last entry? Last, let me just call it last. So if default last, and last is not none, and there's actually a lot of cases that have to line up for this to be true. We have to be defaulting last, we have to retrieve a previous value that's not none, and we have to be at the last position in the list, and the last position in the list has to be empty. So I think that's right. Let's see what the test suite says. The test suite says no. Probably because I didn't run the linting. My function is named different. Oh. Also, this is going to fail. Why did that not fail on the previous thing? Previous PR? Or did it and I just pushed anyway? Did I actually run the tests? Like, what? Am I the bad programmer here? Oh, I didn't even run the fucking tests. Like an idiot. We'll fix that then. We'll fix the tests first, and then we'll fix this thing. Script to run tests when deploying. Yeah, normally I would use a pull request and like do it that way, but I'm not. 284. Argument 1 to gate if mapping incompatible type optional stir expected stir. I mean, you're not wrong, my pie, but it also doesn't matter if it's none. And this has the same bug. No, wait. 284, 298. This one has the same bug. So if history is not none, so that'll fix one of these. So we gotta fix this one too. I mean, I could do this. That fixes it, but there's like some static analysis tool is gonna be like, oh, this is only assigned in this branch. Oh, but I could get clever here. Actually, I just thought of a better name for history last. Let's call it history priv, the previous history entry. Because last and list are going to be real confusing, looking at those back and forth. Call it default prev as well. Can't indent. Yeah, but I'm getting good. I would usually make these as pull requests, and then I would see the failing tests in the pull requests instead of breaking master, but I'm basically the only one working on this project, so it's I'm excusing myself here for bad CI practices. But anyway, this is master failing, so we can fix that. So this will default to 0. I don't do any of that. I at least have tests, right? And linting. Fix history origin by defaulting to 0. And I could hook it up as a pre-push hook if I wanted to, so I could do like repo local hooks, run tests, and name run tests, entry top stashy pi7, pass file names false, always run true, stages push. Like I could hook up a pre-push hook that does that for me, but meh. I don't really want to wait, 100 seconds to push. It's not 100 seconds, like 30 seconds to run the test suite. Aiden says, I've had dead internet for 10 minutes now and I'm back. And Michaela says, I thought it seemed quiet in here. Zing! Stupid router went offline. Bummer. Well, you didn't miss much. It was mostly just me talking to my computer. But yeah, that work in progress branch, which I think works, but I'm not sure. But we also need to fix the Python 3.8 tests. Due to that stupid people optimization. It wasn't an insult. Is that a sad Eevee with a hat on? Is that? Oh, you fixed the issue. Okay, cool. You won't need me to rewrite your PR from scratch. I kid. That's probably fine. Boy. Yeah. So this is the thing to fix. LFS, like large file storage? I'm not sure what else LFS stands for. Linux from scratch. Oh. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna install Arch Linux. Okay, so somehow I need to make this else break, also break this loop, but convince the people optimization, or people optimizer, pipple. Need to disable the optimization, basically. That's annoying. Yeah, because the code that it's generating is different than what it looks like here. Actually, it's probably because these returns are here. So that's what it looks like in 3.6. There's this new setup loop here. That's different, but let's see. Load const store fast, load const error, pop jump if false. That's the same. Print 2. Pop jump absolute 2. That goes to the beginning of the loop. Load fast. Yeah, so here's this break loop that skips one of the lines. Maybe? Mindful Fox says, are you going to solve admin of code with Rust? I might do a couple days with Rust, but I'm still going to do Python, probably. Just because I don't want to be futzing with a language the whole time. But I might like port some of my Python solutions to Rust. Maybe this isn't an example of this code. And this is going to be hell. Let's see, dis.dis, it'll be status.prompt. babi.status.prompt. Gonna be hilariously long because it's a really complicated function. this is the Python 361. Whoa, this is completely different. The fuck? Did I look at the wrong function? babi.status.prompt? You know, this is the same function. What? Oh, these are the subfunctions. Okay, right. This looks completely different. 3.6 didn't know how to look at subfunctions, I guess. Okay, but here is this. No? Yeah, here we go. These are the same. So this is where we have break loop, but here, if we get past this, it just does some jumps, and so we don't actually see this being executed. I'm inclined to just put a no cover comment there, sadly. But yeah, this pop jump if false just jumps directly to here. And so these never execute. Whereas here, this jumps to 926 if false. And then this jumps to 956 if false. Is this break here? It's weird that this is actually dead code here. I don't know what extended arg3 is though. But that's why it's like coverage is failing in 3.8. Ugh. .364 is the line we want. Wait, what is that on the right? Is that some kind of assembly? I'm dumb. No, you're not dumb. This is like a pretty advanced thing in Python. There's this model called dis, which is a disassembler of the Python bytecode. So if you make a function, so let's say print hello plus world, for instance. Let's do something so it doesn't optimize it out. And then you disassemble it. You can see that Python is actually a stack-based language. So what happens here is, imagine, I usually draw this with MS Paint, but we might as well draw with MS Paint. No, not there. So Python is a stack-based language, so whenever it executes a function, it has a little stack going here. So where's my brushy brush? Brush? Sure. Imagine we have a stack. When we run load global, we'll put a thing onto the stack. So we'll get the code of the print function here. Then we'll load a const hello. We'll build another frame here. We'll have our string hello here. Then we'll load a global stir. So we get another stack here, which contains stir. Then it'll load a const world. So build another frame on top of that. It's world. And then we'll do call function with 1. And the way call function works, call function So it takes an argument count, it pops that number, and then calls the function with it. Or it pops that number, then pops another one, then calls the function. So if we go back to our paint drawing here, so what call function will do is it'll pop 1, so it'll remove the string world, then it'll pop stir, that'll be the function it uses, then it'll call stir with this argument. So we essentially Control C. Why is it making a text thing? I want... How do I use paint? Oh, there we go. It's hiding. We essentially duplicate this and delete these frames. We delete the top 2 frames, and they get combined into a new frame, which is stir of world, the return value of that. So that's after doing this call function here. Then we do binary add. So what binary add does is it takes... Where did paint go? It takes 2 arguments off the stack, which we can find from looking at binary add here. Binary operations. Binary operations remove the top of the stack and the second most top of the stack from the stack, then they perform the operation and put them back. So we'll pop these 2 and then put them back. So we get this, but now we have hello plus stir of world here. Oh, it's slightly off the screen. No. There. So that's what we get after running this binary add. Then finally we do another call function 1, which will pop this one, call print, and then put it back. But we don't actually use the value of that, so we pop top. Then this is the implicit return none at the end of the function. That's how that function works. It's basically the mini language, the virtual machine that Python runs. And when somebody showed me this, it blew my fucking mind, because everything made way more sense about like how Python executes stuff after this. But it's actually just like constantly zipping a stack back and forth. Now explain every disassembled function thingy. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of opcodes. I don't think I can explain. I can explain almost all of them, but some of the new ones are a little bit complicated. Have you ever used Pwn tools? This reminds me of that. No, I have not. Most of my hacking has been very, very self-targeted. There's a podcast that'll come out pretty soon. Let's see if it came out already. Where I actually talked about this. The caster asked me about. Nope, hasn't come out yet. The caster asked me about a tweet that I tweeted recently. Find that. Guess it's pretty far back. Here we go. I used a keylogger, internet filter, and rainbow tables host passwords to get around my locked down machine. This was my computer, but my parents locked it down. I can largely thank my parents for getting me into computer security, boot CDs, and Linux. So I talked about this a little bit in depth on this podcast, but the TLDR is that I was locked out of my own machine, and I had an internet filter that limited the amount of time I could be online. Also, it did like really bad filtering, so like if the website had Mars Exploration on it, it jammed all the words together, and if you jam Mars Explorer together, you get the word sex in the middle, and so it would filter the whole page. But I basically used some basic security tools to break into this and play with rainbow tables to get some stuff out. So that's like basically my only security, or like my only actual hacking that I've done. I haven't heard anything about rainbow tables other than seeing them mentioned in Sec Plus. The basic idea behind rainbow tables is it's pre-generated password hashes for, in my case, it was passwords under 12 characters and alphanumeric passwords, which was enough to break my parents' not so great host password. But yeah, that was how I got into security. Okay, but I think I can fix this by doing like done equals false while not done, and then setting done equals true. I think that'll fix this. It's, oops, I don't want 37, I want 38. I think that'll fix this. It's dumb, but it'll work probably. The duck though, what do you mean by filter? It would try and, so it had, the internet filter had two functionalities. One was it would limit online time to 4 hours, which sounds like a lot, but I don't know. I blew through it pretty quickly. Also, it would burn that time in the background unless I unplugged the Ethernet cable. That's not good. That must be the search test then. Yeah, so it would limit my online time to 4 hours. Also, it would man in the middle all of the pages that I viewed and search their content for particular strings and then block those websites. And it was not implemented well at all. It would block all sorts of capitalized done. Damn it. Hey, what's up? How to spell? some sick timing there as I typo the word done here. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. 4 hours is like 5 minutes. True. Man, I don't know what I would do now if I could only spend 4 hours on the internets. Be sad Ace Atili. Hello again, how to spell? Like my really bad, terrible joke about my spelling mistake. It was pretty 8 out of 8. I think you removed the break from that switch case as well. Yes, that was the point. The break is being optimized out. Like this is equivalent to running break. Which is just like kind of dumb. But that's one way to fix it. The other I think is I'm just gonna put a no cover on that branch and be like 538 bug. But thank you, Heap1. I did do that. Yeah, the break is being optimized out is the actual problem that I'm running into right now. And coverage doesn't know any better. In fact, if you go to coverage pi, nedbat coverage pi, you go to the coverage issue tracker and you search for issues created by created by me, not Dependabot. You'll find this issue number 772, which is talking about exactly the same problem and created by me. And this is precisely the same problem. And in fact, I did the same thing last time, which is disassemble it and look at the jump statements. And yeah. Unfortunately, with this particular case, there isn't like an obvious way to rewrite this loop other than doing this, but this seems dumb. So I'm probably just gonna no cover this break and be like, bug in Python 3.8. Well, it's not really a bug. It's kind of intentional behavior. So it's unfortunate, but it happens. Rico3344 says, sorry, what is it that you're working on? So I have this nifty little command that's bang project, but I'll give you a little demo of what I'm working on. I'm writing my own text editor, which probably not the best decision, but I'm doing it. It's happening. This is Babi. Babi is my text editor. You can navigate around, edit text, you know, undo, redo. I'm implementing particular features of it right now. The one that we did recently and worked on a little bit today is the search feature. So if you search, it will go to a particular part in the line. You can use regexes, so like A to Z star. It'll go to alphanumeric or alphabetical function names, I guess. Well, if we wanted purely alphabetical function names, we would search with a backslash. Like that. But yeah, that's what we're working on. The particular thing that I'm fixing right now is I pushed to master with tests failing, but they're only failing on Python 3.8 due to this particular coverage quirk. So I was trying to figure out a better way to fix that. This will have to do. Work around Python 3.8 coverage quirk with optimizer. It sounds simple to make a text editor until you do it. Yeah, you're telling me, bud. I started this back in July thinking it would be a short project, but it's been a lot of work. Yeah, the initial commit was in July 12th. Actually, we can look at kind of the timeline based on some screenshots, see how quickly I built some stuff. This was the first thing I built, which was the color test. It didn't have a header at the top. I added that header later. Rolling was not bounded. You could go anywhere, even without file contents. This is the very first version of Babi where you could open a file, but it didn't actually do anything. It recognized unknown keys, but didn't really do anything beyond that. That was 20 days after I started. Here's when I first implemented a header. You could scroll around and load file contents. Here's it scrolling down. Horizontal scrolling did not work. This is when I added horizontal scrolling. So almost 2 months later, and you could kind of open text and make it sort of work. 3 months in, I could load multiple files. Almost 4 months in, it could save. So it took almost 4 months to get it to save. And then the features have kind of accelerated since then. I haven't updated this screenshot thing in a while, but yeah, it's been a lot of work, to say the least. That should make the CI green again. What the fuck? Why did it... That was weird. Oh, and of course there's a merge conflict. Merge conflicting with myself. Amazing. Okay, but the thing we're fixing right now is in Nano, if you search, so say I search for alphabetical function again, if I press search and then just press enter, it'll repeat the previous search. But in Babi right now, it just searches for nothing, which is not so useful. But I think I already implemented it. I forget. Let's run the test suite and see what it says. Hey, what's up, Shoddy? How's it going, friend? And thank you, Rico3344, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Searching for nothing sounds incredibly useful. Yeah, I agree, Imminent Madness. Searching for nothing is pretty useful. Currently, if you search for nothing, it just cancels. If I search and do nothing, it'll just cancel it. Oh. That's a weird edge case that I'll have to fix. It looks like a bunch of my tests are broken. We'll fix those too. Yeah, it's definitely not working. What was the test we were actually working on? Does this test work? No, this test doesn't even work. Okay. Not waiting for the cursor to reach position 03. Last position was 02. So this is what we're simulating. We're opening that file, then we're searching for line. That should jump down one line, and then we're researching for line. Oh, and it's just canceling. Okay. So my logic is just busted. If history is not known, okay, so you grab the previous history element. We save it. This is just like appending to the history. If default priv is true, oh, we never set this. Fine. Search for line, jumps to that, and then we search defaulting line. It still cancels. Dang it. Heap1 says, so when is syntax highlighting happening? Good question. I have it in my to-do list. But I'm not, it'll probably happen. I mean, there's not that many features that I'm gonna do until I get to that, so it'll probably be one of the next few things that I try and tackle. My plan for it is to use the same files that VS Code uses, so like TextMate-based syntax highlighting, and then implementing my own tokenizer and highlighter, which shouldn't be too hard, but that's at least the plan for it. But haven't tried working on that at all. Oh, duh, this should be returning. Oh, and this should not do it. We should not be appending the history if it's empty. I think. Is that true? Is there ever a case you would want the empty string in the history? No, I think that's useless. If entry. Alright, let's try that now. So we search for line, should take us to the next line, and then we research for line, should take us to the line afterwards. This should wrap. Sweet! Now it works like Nano. Oops. Cool. Sweet. And this should break most of the search tests because they assert the exact output, and the exact output changes now. Not most of the tests, but maybe a couple of them. But yeah, a couple of the features that Nano does that I don't have in Babi that I'll want to implement is indenting, so tab and shift tab. This highlight mode is kind of cool, and I think I'll be able to use this for like sorting a chunk of text too. But I haven't implemented that yet. I haven't implemented control and the arrow key, which is like jump by word, so I need to make that happen. But I think other than that, syntax highlighting, wide characters don't work, tab size, and then I'll be able to dump Nano and use my brand new special text editor. Okay, what is the first test that's failing? I should just run this with dash RA, I think it is. Or no, we want RF. Fantas dash RF, what could go wrong? Ian says, right now, running into another issue. No up commands, starting command mode, then hitting enter, quits without setting an edit result. Ah. Not good, you'll have to fix that, bud. This is the first test that's failing. This is test search history recorded. Oh, so this should have the repeat history there. Line 733. Test again. Are you confident that your product will be better than Nano? I mean, I don't know that it'll be better than Nano, but I'll be happier with it, at least. So this should be... Oh, should still have this text there. No. 36. That one's fixed. This search history duplicates don't repeat. We typed search 1. So we should see search 1 here. Then we type search 2, so we should see search 2 again. Uh, uh, that seems wrong. What? Is this just wrong? What is this supposed to be? Did I break the test? What did I oops IPX when? Something clearly. I think this is just not supposed to be there and the test just works because of it. Yeah, like I'm not doing full text matches here, so I think this is just an oopsie. That the change in output made more obvious. Still say search 2, search 2. What the fuck is going on there? Yeah, let me look at this text. Okay, so we do a search, we type search 1, we press enter, and there's no matches. Then we do another search. The previous search was search 1, so that's in the text. Press search 2 and there's no answers. Oh, this is broken again. Okay. Then that should work. I just had a bug there. Thank you, IPXWAN2 and Mummy Jumala for helping me out with that test. Stop breaking things. Yeah, if only it were that simple, Michaela. If only it were that simple. Test. Search, reverse search, enter, saves, entry. Test search, reverse search, enter, saves, entry. That's what the test is. Okay, so we reverse search, we search and we find line 1. Oh, this should say that. That should be passing now. Just be perfect, it's easy. Yeah. If only. If only, if only. Time out. Line underscore 1. But if I didn't make mistakes, this stream would be pretty fucking boring. So that's why I make mistakes for you guys. Keep it interesting. Oh man, it's been 6 hours of streaming. Ugh. Accidental mistakes, yeah. That's what they're called. It's not just me being derpy. Aiden, this is like the 3rd time you've said I fixed it. Is it actually fixed? Alright, what does this patch look like? Okay, so we add a new boolean, some more state, you know. Making this worse and worse every time. It does implement the feature that I want, so cool. Default to previous search term when pressing enter. When when searching? Sure. Default to see previous search entry. Okay. Mumi Jamala says, do you think being written in Python will hinder the performance when handling huge files? No. I don't think it will. And how will I show you? Let's see. Seek 5. Xargs. Place. Oh, well, we'll make a file that's 100,000 lines long. Bash-c cat babi.py, append it to a file called t. Okay, so we have a file that's 118,000 lines long. We open it with nano, we get a little bit of lag when it opens, but that's fine. We open it with babi, similar amount of lag. Not that much different. Like, yeah, it pauses a little bit, but I don't think that's so bad. And that's a 4 megabyte file, and I don't really think you're going to be text editing things that are much larger than 4 megabytes. That said, there is currently a little bit of a performance thing that's noticeable, and I'll eventually fix it maybe, but I don't know, it's kind of like a feature right now, which is not so bad. if you paste a lot of text at once, it will draw it out as it pastes. You can actually see the event loop time speed thing. But I don't know. I kind of like this. I think it's more of a feature than a bug. Nano does this thing instead where if you paste, it'll pause and then it'll eventually do it. It only shows it if you have like. Let's get a little bit more text going. Sure. So 400 lines. In Nano, it pauses and then all shows up at once. It's kind of, it's a thing. Whereas Babi will draw it out one line at a time. It's kind of nice. But yeah, the performance isn't so bad, and it'll eventually be a little bit better. Renaki says, "Ah yes, awesome ASMR music." Yeah, we got some chill step in the background, and me tapping away on a keyboard. I mean, it takes a lot longer, but who cares? It's not like you're gonna be pasting giant files into other giant files very often. But yeah, Nano's written in C. Python is eventually C at the bottom. The load time actually isn't that different. And don't forget the soothing voice. Yeah. Yeah. Soothing voice. Hayden says, is there a Python typing for lists with specific values at certain indexes? No, you should not do that. You should be using a tuple, not a list. You should do radio. I don't think I have quite the radio voice. My voice is a little too high-pitched for radio. I would have to have some sort of deeper voice. You know, an announcer voice. Sound all important and not slur my words all the time. But I'm not great at that. It's good enough for Twitch and podcasting. That voice, please no. Yeah. Don't worry. I'll avoid as much as possible. Have you listened to radio lately? No. I think the last time... Well, I've listened to, like, radio music, but that's only when I go home, actually. I don't listen to talk radio. Is that some Tupperware on the bed? Yes. I actually brought myself cookies, because I was like, I'm gonna be hungry partway through the stream, and want to eat a cookie, and just make you guys all jealous. Well, I'm gonna eat a cookie. I'm just gonna deal with it. These ones are pretty good cookies. And in the trend of me putting literally everything on GitHub, if you want the recipe for them, here's the recipe. And these are the butterscotch chip variety. Oh, but they're so good. They're real good. Damn, even your cookies are open source, yeah. And my my recipes repo is a little bit empty right now, but it's mostly that I want to make sure they're good before I put them up on GitHub. I have like hundreds of recipes, but like I haven't gone through each of them and like made sure that they're good enough to put on GitHub. So there's only like, I don't know, 10 or so there, but anyway, I'm gonna eat a cookie. You guys will just deal with it. But yeah, of course I would put my recipes on GitHub. Hayden says, is there a way to declare a variable without assigning to it? Yeah. This will say that x is of type int, but doesn't actually make a variable for it. Oh, you want me to push? I made it on a different branch. Alright, push that branch. Yeah, but apparently I'm known by a bunch of my coworkers as the guy that makes cookies, so... yeah, that's a thing. But I like cookies. I like making cookies. I like eating cookies. I wish I could eat more cookies, but that would mean I would have to run more. Actually, honestly, the reason I exercise is so that I can eat more. Let's be real. I love food, so I'm gonna work out so I can eat, basically. Mornaki says, if I had a girlfriend and she didn't like cookies, that would make me sad. I think you would just not have a girlfriend then. Who doesn't like cookies? I'm sure some people don't like cookies or can't consume them, and I'm like, fair. But yeah. I think this feature works now, which is dope. If we want to find deaths, I can... Oh, that's so good. I do this all the time at work when I'm searching for something, and I just assume everyone around me is like, oh, yeah, he's doing that thing where he finds code again. Even harder to get a girlfriend, that's topic for another day. Yeah, I know that feel. Such is life. Then you die. Well, then you pay taxes, then you die. Or you don't pay taxes, and then you die for different reasons. Oops. Yeah, so there's this weird race with backgrounding and foregrounding, which causes it to just, like, completely fuck the terminal. I haven't figured out how to fix it yet. But, you know, if you're gonna background and exit and foreground at the same time, like... Also hard to reproduce. Yeah, that didn't do it that time. Anyway, there's some way to like break foregrounding and backgrounding. I haven't figured out the race yet, but I have reproduced that weirdness where the terminal goes on wonky. Knackler, Cookie Man, Noob Text Editor Guy, the Shiny Guy, Precommit Guy, Not Arch Linux Guy. Yeah, man. Look at all these labels I've set up myself for. GNU plus Arch. Man of many labels. Also, last question for 20 minutes, I swear. How do I only run a specific precommit hook? Well, let me show you. There's this precommit help command, which then says there's a run subcommand, and the run subcommand takes hook as an optional argument. Hey, what's up? We're so Coville. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. The precommit docs also call this out too. Yeah, so hook alias optional allows the hook to be referenced when using an additional ID when using precommit run hook ID. Also called out in the usage here and here. Precommit run hook ID options. Like precommit run flake8 runs the flake8 hook against all stage files. But yeah, one of the more important commands, so I try and call it out as much as I can. I could have just said read the fucking manual. Speaking of learning how to help yourself, actually never mind. I think I remembered what I was trying to think of while I was typing out the question. Good timing though. I think I was gonna ask about dir. Oh, dir is actually pretty hard to find in the docs though. I think it's here. No. Oh, built-in objects. Yeah, here's where it is. A little tricky to find. I happen to know where it is because I've searched for it before. MyPy is picking up an optional type when I always set res. If you are 100% convinced that it's impossible, you can always do an assertion there, Aiden. You can always say like assert res is not none. and then MyPie will trust your assertion. Hey, what's up, Basquala? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Where did I do that? Right above the line that it's complaining about. Literally one line above it. Hey, what's up, IPXWAN2? Thank you for the follow. I've seen you in the chat, so don't have to re-welcome you to the stream, but thank you for sticking around. Let's see if I have any assertions, particularly for MyPie. Probably. Space. Actually, we can use the brand new babi feature to search for this. We'll search for all of the asserts. Hey, what's up? Jamie is mad. Why you so mad, Jamie? But at least you're not mad enough to not follow, so thanks for the follow. He laughed at you, Hayden. Bite him. Eat his cookies. Man, that would be sad. Actually, this is my only assertion in the... Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if Nana does the same thing. Okay, yeah, it does. So if I instead search for beginning of the line, space assert, then we'll get a new one. Okay, so that one's defensive asserts. Oh, they're both defensive asserts. Those are my only asserts in this project. Where's a project that I use typing that has that? Probably all repos has something like this. No, not all repos get grab. Space plus, that's what I want. No, those are all defensive assertions too. Anyway, you can convince MyPie that a type is fine. IPXWin, oh, late in the UK, heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you around in the future. I am sad. You make it to fun. Yeah. A bit late, bro. It's 1:22. That's pretty late, man. It's past my bedtime. But let's see. Do I wanna work on something else? Let's see. I could start working on replace, or I could take a break, because I'll be back before 9 p.m. my time, so in about 3.5 hours, to do some Advent of Code. But hey, I made the build green again. Hey, what's up, Donor Tier 99? Thank you for the follow. Donor Tier 99. That's a high tier. Are there only 3 tiers? I guess there's 3 sub-tiers. I don't know how this works. How does Twitch work? But yeah, I'll be back to do Advent of Code, which is this pretty cool thing. Advent of Code. But yeah, unlocks in 3.5 hours. And I'll be doing day 1. Day 1's usually super easy, so it'll probably be a pretty short stream later on. But I think until then, I'm gonna take a break, go get dinner, recharge, and do that. So I'm probably gonna wind down here, Michaela, or start working on your new text editor. Oh man. One shifted of Vim, yes. That is the word that you meant there. Yes. That'd be pretty funny. Neckleric says, give us a 20-minute head start. Yeah. Oh, you mean on Advent of Code? No, I'm just gonna cheese it. I'm trying to get points on day 1. Actually, getting points on day 1 is so hard. But yeah, I'll probably start the stream a little bit before 9, just so that there's some, like, get all my setup in place, and we can talk about my project template that I'll use, and then we'll get to it. But until then, let me do my first wind down of the day, and we'll do another one later. Also, it's day one, so I'm probably gonna be drinking some wine. We'll have a slippery slurring stream later. But yeah, if you liked what you saw, follow or whatever. But if you missed any part of the stream and you want to catch up on it, or you want to see previous streams or whatever, I upload them to YouTube after that, or after streaming. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so the same as my Twitch handle. You can find all these previous streams that I uploaded. There's some pretty interesting recent ones, so like I hacked on GitHub Actions, so you can check out those ones. You can also see how I package Python for Dead Snakes and stuff, so I packaged Python 3.9 recently. The most popular stream of all time is the Werkzeug memory leak stream. This one was pretty cool. We had a bug at work where Werkzeug is the library that Flask is based on. We had a bug at work where it was triggering a memory leak, and I like did a little bit of initial research at work, but then finished debugging and fixing the memory leak in Werkzeug and streamed that. So that was pretty cool. I like saying Werkzeugs too much. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's German for work stuff, which is, I guess, pretty appropriate for what I tend to use Werkzeug for. But yeah, that was a fun stream. Low level debugging stuff that I did there. But yeah, usually upload to LewTube. I usually stream once a week on Saturdays at 11 a.m. my time. But during Advent of Code, I'll be streaming hopefully every day, but in reality, probably not. I'll probably get busy or like have parties or something and not be able to stream on all the days. But I'm planning to stream every day at 9 p.m. my time, which will be midnight Eastern, or I don't know, 7 a.m. UTC. Working on Advent of Code, so that'll first start later tonight. But I usually announce my streams on Twitter before I get started, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. Couldn't get Anthony Writes Code because the name was too long. But yeah, I usually announce like either 60 or 80 or so minutes before I get going. Then I'm going to work on that. I also announce them on Discord. Did I say 5 a.m. UTC? I don't fucking know. Whatever I said in chat. Whatever I said before, it's 5 a.m. Is it 5 a.m.? Cool. Anyway. 80 minutes, oddly specific. So, in this particular case, the reason that I said 80 minutes was I got home from my run, and I needed to take a shower, and I usually want to give at least 60 minutes of notice. But I wasn't sure if my shower was going to take, 20 plus minutes, which is a long shower, but I was very cold, and the shower was very warm, and I wanted to stay in there for a long time, so I wasn't sure. So I made sure to give myself enough buffer time, and so I was like, fuck it, send it, 80 minutes, let's go. Because I didn't want to say like 50 minutes and not give people that full hour to grab all of their snacks and such. But anyway, that's why it was 80 minutes there. I also announced them on Discord, so if you do bang Discord in the chat, there's a link there. Our Discord's pretty cool. We chat about programming stuff. There's some occasional memes sometime. I thought you were gonna supply the snacks. Yeah, let me just airmail you some like same-day FedEx cookies, Michaela. We'll make it happen. But yeah, I also announced the streams on Discord before I get going. But I think that's all we've got for today, so hopefully I'll see some of you in a couple hours. But let me go find someone to raid.